I'm taking a sword. Do the whole Dune scene.
Alright, I guess we're live. But there's nobody viewing, so hi nobody.
Hello out there, Internet. How's it going?
Yay.
What's up, the cold, unfeeling void?
The void says nothing. The void says nothing.
It just stares back at you.
What is this? Oh, I know what that is. Anyway. Alright, so Vegeta's on screen still, and I think that's important. But also, this has been a long time coming, because I kept forgetting about it. But Hildir, your request has finally come. I managed to find something that wasn't horribly degenerate, too.
Oh, I sent you things that...
I'm sorry, but that Spider-Girls subreddit is almost entirely full of degenerate shit.
Yeah, I gave you the little, we can't put this in a Christian manga sticker to put over the nipples.
Oh yeah, you did do that. Oh well, I found this very demure looking Spider Woman. So there you go. I can zoom in on the chest if you wish, but there you go. You have your Spider Girl.
Yay, Ungoliant titty.
Ungoliant Titties is now on screen for all to see.
We have completed the cycle.
Now, alright, so I guess
Than anything.
is it working?
So with sadness in my heart, feel the best thing I could do. You know that song from
Okay, I think we're about to
Even
be live
Evangelion?
again. Sketch, you and Hildir are in chat, I think, maybe? If you can check.
Let me refresh it.
Okay. Because I think I'm connected.
Looks like we're back. Let's see. Testing. I meant to say testing.
Alright, yeah, we're back. Cool. Alright, so
Testing.
right, blah blah blah. Back. Cool.
Yeah, I think it's working now.
Lovely. So, where was I? Yeah, so you, Ilariel noticed two lookouts on the cliffs above, at which point she brought with her Orodreth and Elahir to attempt a simultaneous takedown of the two.
Oh, I'm gonna love this recap.
A surprise attack. And that went very well. You managed to simultaneously take out these two lookouts before they could alert the camp to the presence of any intruders. However, Orodreth and Hilariel decided they had a better idea than calling on the Bree Wardens that you spent the previous session courting to join you. And so, Elariel and... Oh, come on. Am I still audible for you guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, hello. Let me refresh the stream again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill somebody. In Minecraft.
This might have to be the non-stream archive version.
Maybe. I haven't even recorded it though. I guess I'll have to start recording. I guess I'll do that.
Unbelievable.
Alright, I'll start recording this. That's a
We lost you right when you said Orodreth, but Orodreth. No offense to Stony.
But Orodreth and Ilariel had their own ideas as to what they would do. Instead of calling on the Bree Wardens in preparation, they simply decided to start it and hope the chaos would work out. And so they Ilariel got on her back with her feet in the air. Orodreth got a running start, leaped on top of Ilariel's feet, and she projected with her elven strength Orodreth into the air, where he landed directly onto the central support beam of the tent ceiling, causing the whole tent to collapse down and on top of the orcs, which bought you a little bit of time from some of the stronger orcs in the encampment. However, you were still faced with like 33 orcs that were immediately pouncing upon you. Miraculously, you managed to survive the first volley, and even decently into the battle. Hearing the commotion from a distance, the rest of you joined in. And you almost managed to save them, but unfortunately, as the last two orcs, larger, tougher than the rest of the orcs, decided to flee, one of them chose to, in anger and vengeance, deal a killing blow to the brave and foolhardy Orodreth.
No.
Enraged, Ilariel pursued these two orcs along with Forlong, your Ranger of the North companion, who also did not want these orcs to escape. Meanwhile, Hildir was poking the eyes out of every orc in the ing-camp and also killing or poking the heart out. And so Ilariel and Forlong did manage to take out these two running orcs. At which point you did hear a scream, or a loud roar coming from the direction of the cave and the cliffs. Oh, I should have thought of this. Whatever, I can just pull it up. It's fine. I will have a battle map ready, because I have a battle map. Okay. So, oh look, Pac-Man and everyone. Whatever, I'll do a new slide.
I have no context for this. Looks like Vegeta is approving it with Spider-Girl.
VJ, I mean, if anyone's going to approve of a Spider-Girl, it's probably going to be Vegeta. Let's be honest.
He respects the spider's strength.
You're merely a low-class tarantula. I'm a high-class bird-eater.
Your father was a great trapdoor spider, Kakarot.
Where's my map? Battlefield Break 2, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I will share the link to the Discord. See Lamoth chat for me. It is in there. And you will upload any icon you wish that will let you know it's you and just put it somewhere. I guess I'll have to do one too since I have Forlong. You'll have to do two as well, Equin, because you're dealing with... Oh, you know what? I've got an idea.
What is Lucy's current picture? Oh, it's just herself. So we should change that. Shoot. I don't have a, let's see, dark-haired elf girl. Where do we upload, sorry?
Do you see
Oh, Google Doc. I see in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I still have that reference photo that I gave. Give me a minute.
Wow. Scrolled up a little bit. See that picture?
These squares are not like the Shadow Dark squares of 5 feet, so just kind of make it make your character like smaller than any other one of these squares, but it doesn't really matter too much how big it is. Unlike this, so I guess he would be like here now. Everyone, you're gonna all be in the camp somewhere. Technically, this tent is collapsed now. This big one here.
Um, did I save any of these? Hold on, go to pictures. Avatars, maybe?
What are you looking for?
Remember when I sent which channel was it where we sent we generated some AI stuff for you to send to someone else for commission? I forgot which channel that was.
I don't remember. It doesn't matter too much. Just
Doesn't have to be accurate. Just anything
anything you'll recognize.
anything to label it. You can click on you could just put a shape down if you really wanted to.
If I mean, it might be in. It's probably in Near Nyath, to be honest with you. It could be in Doriath or Children of Iluvatar. I don't know. You also might have sent it to me in
Sure.
DMs.
Yeah, well, you guys get to see my Guild Wars 2 character again then. And then for Lucy, let me get
Battle map. I guess I gotta do this. I should open this into a separate window so it's allowed to do things. So. Battle map. Okay, there we go. And then I can make it visible. And unfortunately, I will have to cover Spider-Girl, it seems. But that's okay.
Oh.
Sorry. The Ungoliant titties will be back when you leave the battlefield. Or
Wait, that's Angolia? Okay, I get it.
It's not Ungoliant.
I remember now.
There's no drawing that exists that I'm aware of Ungoliant with boobs. so I just picked Spider-Girl.
Wow. The internet disappointed you. Disappointed us.
Yep. I mean, I guess we could have gone with Shelob from Shadow of War, but
Do you guys see the two pictures I'm putting in?
I do see a picture, and I saw you paste it, but you're on the wrong battle map.
Oh, whoops.
You want the second one.
I guess we're just standing around the campfire. So there's me. And there's a generic elf girl. That will be Lucy.
Oh, you know what? I guess I could have shared with you the one that she sent me some time ago. If you want it. Yeah, she'd probably prefer that. Let's find it. I don't know where it is. How far back is this shit?
Ring one off character sheet. Oh, I do have these saved. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Which one is the which one's good? I like this one.
Okay, I found it. Here, I'll DM it to you. There you go. I guess I could have just put it in
Okay.
myself and you can manipulate it. I don't know if you if you want it. Yeah, there you go. There she is. I put it in.
Okay, so let me replace my old one with. I actually did save these. So let me screenshot the face. So this one goes away. This one goes away. And here's me. Ooh.
There you are. Your ears are human ears, though.
Well, whatever. I blame the AI. Let's see. And can you tell at that size?
I can see anything. No, I can't see.
Where is Orodreth's mangled body?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Sorry,
I think
Stoney.
we need a picture of Yamcha in the crater to represent.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'm doing that.
Yeah, go grab
Yeah.
it. We need a proper visual representation of
Yeah.
whatever's occurred here.
Sorry, not sorry, Stoney.
I'm in the crater.
Yes.
That's how you feel. That's insane.
It's the most.
You're really gonna do this, perfect cut. You gonna do it.
Oh, I'm doing it. You better believe it, buddy.
I don't want to be I'm in the crater. It makes me feel pathetic. Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right, here we go. There's Yamcha in a crater.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yay.
And he's in the tent, so he's here.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be. This happened right in front of me. I'm supposed to be right here.
Yeah. You
Oh yeah,
should be
I was
there.
next to him.
Crater.
And we need Hildir.
No.
We need you to get your guy in there, your picture in there too.
Is that a Monster Hunter avatar?
Which one?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yes and no. No, it's not exactly, but yes is because I made it. I snapped in the character creator.
That's amazing. Yeah, yeah, that was a good idea.
I just straight. I mean, it's got a decent character creator, so I just fired it up and just made one out of the blue, and it's like this will work as a placeholder.
That's true.
Like I don't pay for the fancy AI generators. I don't have that.
Well, I don't either. I just used up some of mine. What did I even use?
Well, ChatGPT has like you can do like 3 or 4 images or something each day or something like that.
Yeah.
I got one uploaded. The actual other images were taking forever, so I just used this.
All right, fair enough. It's appropriate.
That's a good one. I like it.
Works.
All right. So, you find yourself in the camp. I guess I gotta. You find yourself in the camp with this roar. There are roughly 30. I guess there's 26 remaining Bree Wardens who are alive and with you.
Was Orodreth allowed to make one gasping death cry?
We have the opportunity for one person to talk with him before the trolls come out.
Oh, 100%. Okay, so Alariel sees she has dealt with the bastard, and she's running over, and she kneels down beside Orodreth, and obviously distraught,
She's crying,
seeing if there's something she could do.
trying to heal.
Maybe, yeah, exactly. Hand in pocket, reaching for potions.
Orodreth.
Reaching for the magic bag of healing herbs she stole. The first scene.
What are your last words, Stony? Or I should
Oh,
say
man.
Orodreth.
Hold on. I gotta get into the mindset, man. This is sad.
Do it.
Orodreth, okay. I just heard. Don't cry. We all knew this was a risk. And I would rather it be me than any of you. I know you are sad, and we have journeyed together for quite some time. But it seems that our paths must split for now. My next journey begins now. And it's okay. I want you to take my bag of old Toby and take my bow. And I want you to keep these things and remember me. For as long as you remember me, I shall never truly die. give my sword to Hildir, and the rest of my belongings are yours to do with.
All right, I'm gonna have Orodreth roll an enhearten check. I'll give you. For that speech, I'll give you an advantage, so an additional die 6.
And do not forget the death groan.
I cannot.
Oh. I'm just imagining Stoney at his desk like Randy Marsh in the WoW episode.
That's what I was gonna first of all.
Stan!
Okay. I'm gonna spend a hope on this roll because I'm about to die anyway.
You know what?
What
I
is
guess I'll allow it.
you said it's advantage, that's an extra D6?
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling. Oh wow. I got a Gandalf room, 2 T rooms, and a 5.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Wow.
All right.
I
Well,
have one in heart.
I will say that with that roll, I don't know if I want to set this precedent.
Be careful.
Do it for Roger.
All right. Elariel can have 3 shadow points removed. No. You know what? Okay, I'll set this precedent instead. Because I don't want to break too hard with it. Elariel can recover 3 hope points.
Okay, that makes more sense. So she was 4, now she's at 7. I was gonna say, Sony, don't abuse this mechanic of killing off your own characters to benefit Lucy.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to kill off the next character though. I'm trying to go on a journey with him.
Yes.
Well, I don't want
So
to. I don't want you to not jump on an orc tent next time. I just want.
no.
I just think you should summon the troops that you've brought with you if you do it again.
No, he will do things like that, but smarter. Orodreth was more of a free spirit,
All right.
so he would do crazy shit.
Fair.
You
All
know, like jump on an army tent in the middle of a band of orcs.
Yeah. Good deal. All right. So with that, I guess we'll say 2 large trolls burst forth from the cave as the sun sets, and they find themselves safe.
Am I still unconscious? Is Ella here still unconscious?
Ella
There's
here
no,
is still
yeah, there's been no
unconscious.
time.
There's been 0 time.
Yeah.
Can I do my death throws?
This is not D&D, so I'm afraid not.
Oh, I just wanted to yell, kill them all and die.
Oh, come on. What do you mean unsupported image type? Stupid. Alright, whatever. Here's your orc friend. Make it a square.
Mm,
Here's one of your
beautiful
orc
boy.
friends. He's so handsome.
That looks like the one from the original Fellowship, or the Ring movie.
That is the one. So burst forth.
They have a cave troll.
And then I'll get another one. And, where is it? What do I want to use? I should have thought of this before. You know what? I've got a better idea. This is going to be the other troll. I think this is a perfect idea. Can you guys want to guess before I post it?
Is it the
Is it
one
from-
from Unexpected Journey?
Fair guess, but no. Going once, going twice.
Is
Is it
it
the Harry
is it
Potter
is
troll?
it Chris Chan?
No. What did you say, Sketch?
Is it the troll from the first Harry Potter movie?
Nope, nope, nope.
Is it a troll doll?
That would have been you're actually closer than they are, I guess, but no.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
is it Sonichu?
Nope.
All right, what is it?
Sonichu's less of a troll, more of a.
Oh,
Oh, of course, of course.
I don't know what I expected.
I don't even know if Zoomers know what that is anymore.
They probably
Troll.
don't.
You know what? Good. No one needs to know what Rage comics are, okay? The only good thing to come out of Rage
Yeah.
comics were like the schizo parodies 10 years later.
That's fair.
Yeah,
There were a
the
few-
internet was figuring itself out back then.
There were some good things about them, I think, but there were a few good drawings at least. I liked.
Being one.
I do think the troll face is dumb, but I also kind of enjoy it. I will say.
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
that one and Forever Alone is hard to the two faces I remember.
Oh yeah, Forever Alone's another good one.
Yeah.
Rage comic.
Or
But you know what? Next time I will use a troll doll. All right, so they burst forth. We'll say this is another opening volley round because you guys have because they have to burst out of the cave anyway, and you knew they were coming. So that means that everyone who's conscious gets to do one thing.
Okay, let me get the cheat sheet out. Cheat sheet. Here we go. All right. Obviously, Elariel will be rearward. Should I prepare a shot or should I shoot now? Let's see. Zoom stance.
Oh, and we'll go down the line, so it'll be as according to the stream. So that'll be Ella here, Hildir, Nur, Orodreth, and then Elaria last. Or I guess Ella here,
Okay.
since we'll say you pick Elariel or Ella here to go first. You do both of them, and then we go Hildir, then Nur, then Orodreth, and then I'll do Forlorn
Well,
after that.
Ella here is unconscious, so the only one I can choose to move is Elariel, so she'll go last, right?
No, I said they'll go at the same time because you're controlling them. I wasn't thinking.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
All right, what are they doing?
I think she should probably just. Okay, so she can move a little bit, right, to get a clear shot. So maybe she's already on this side, so she kind of comes over here. On that side, and then maybe looses an arrow at the troll face. Let's see. Cheat sheet again. So obviously she's in rearward. Can she shoot from that distance?
Yeah.
So opening volley, rearward, and obviously I'm gonna have to walk through the Archette bow stuff again. +3 attack, but only if it hits. Right, +3 means.
No, it's a +3 to the attack roll. So whatever you roll, whatever number it is, you add 3.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. So she has 3 in bows. You don't lose or gain anything, any die. So I have 3 plus my D12. She is miserable. Does that affect attack rolls?
Miserable all that does is it means if you roll an Eye of Sauron, it's a fail.
True. Okay. Okay. So whatever I roll, add 3 to it. She's aiming for the troll face. All right. Did I inherit her bad luck here? Because I have 3 + 4, 7, 10, 12. Oh, +3 is 15. And my target's 14. Or actually, that might depend on the troll.
Sorry, what happened? What'd you roll?
I rolled a 12, no sixes. +3 is 15.
And you were targeting the troll's face.
Yes.
Target number is all right. You rolled a 12. You said,
Mm-hmm.
and your target number is
Yes.
16.
14, but I add 3 to that, so it's a 15.
Okay, well then, okay, that hits. Roll damage. Did you roll any? What was the result on the feat die?
No sixes. Oh, 3. It was a
Okay.
3.
All right, yeah, then it's just damage. So tell me what. Well, you don't roll damage. Just what's the damage on the bow? It's like 5, right? Or is it 4? I think it's 4.
It was 4.
Oh shit. All right. Sorry, I'm just writing down stuff. Maybe I'll just do that. The same. Oh, whatever. I'm fine.
Oh, all right.
All right, you said 4 damage.
4 damage.
Cool. All right. Hildir, I believe you're next.
Alright, well, I am very close to the troll. I am not sure I want to be that close to a troll. How upright is the tent that I'm currently standing on? I assume it's
That
not.
one is fully up, so you really shouldn't be standing there.
Okay. Then I am hypothetically smaller.
So the only tent that's smushed is the one that Yamcha's on.
Right here.
The is crazy.
Just remember, Stony, Yamcha may be Yamcha, but he's still stronger than everyone but all of the other main characters. Oh, and Chaozu.
Really? Exactly. Chaozu. Fucking Chaozu, man.
Chaozu.
Well, I'd say after that crater, he's exactly as strong as Chaozu.
That's a good point.
That
Well,
doesn't make it better.
Chaozu is stronger than him after this crater, but in a few minutes, Chaozu becomes as strong as they become the same strength again.
Yeah, technically.
I also lost to a Cyberman, man. A freaking Cyberman. I didn't lose to no Cyberman.
You didn't.
I lost to a
Well,
boss.
okay. In Yamcha's defense, he didn't really lose to the Cybermen. He beat the Cybermen. It's just he didn't kill the Cybermen. And so it
But then
got
he
back
re-
up and self-destructed and killed him. And that's what happened.
No, he should have killed it. It was a green alien man that just went. It should have died. It should have died painfully.
It should have, but Yamcha was a fool.
Exterminate his names. Nah.
You know, I will say,
Right.
I will always admire the joke in Team 4-Star made when Yamcha shows up. How everyone's all like, "Yay, Yamcha's here! Holy crap, we're all saved!" And he just blows up and dies. I really like that.
I was watching Team 4-Star earlier. I was watching the Vegeta and Trunks compilation.
Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious, man.
Alright, so hypothetically, we have 26 other dudes, right? Where are they?
I am not putting squares for them.
Too many.
They're kind of just around the camp.
Can't do a little too tight.
So they're like around here with you guys. There's like they're filling the cracks in the tents and whatnot. They see the trolls too. They're further away from the trolls than most of you are, but like they're pretty much all surrounding the fires.
Yeah, I like when Vegeta goes, "This is a new feeling. Pride for someone else. Unfortunately, it's been eclipsed by this unyielding rage."
Yeah. I always like Vegeta. I identify with Vegeta.
Vegeta's a good
I work
character.
on the ego part.
Yeah, at this
What are you
point,
doing?
yeah,
What's
at this
up,
point, the abridged
guys?
parody, like, yeah, the abridged parody, like, for me, in my memory, it just merges with the actual anime, so I can't tell which one's real anymore.
All of the characters really fit. Like I feel like they're just exaggerated versions of what they were,
Yeah, I mean
except
that's
for maybe
it.
like Krillin and Yamcha.
Well,
Like
Yeah, that's a good parody.
a few of them are plenty. I think Goku and Vegeta are exaggerated versions of what they were, and maybe even Gohan to some extent. Um,
and Trunks too, and Piccolo is for sure. Like
Piccolo?
yeah, yeah. Like I don't know. Maybe it's because I was a kid, but I always like.
Can you?
I feel like the internal struggle that Piccolo had was just voiced more in Team Four Stars version.
That
If
Maybe.
show
that makes
mentions MySpace. That's how old it is.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it is.
topical.
yeah, I started watching that in like middle school.
Yeah, well, I was like a freshman when I started watching abridged series stuff. I didn't watch DBZ abridged until after I started Yu-Gi-Oh abridged, but um, you
The
know.
DBZ is so far the first and the only one I ever watched, like the whole
Oh
thing.
my
Like,
God, are you serious, dude?
yeah,
You really
yeah.
okay? Some people do think that and some of the early episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge probably don't hold up, but frankly, that's the same kind of hold true
To
for
be
the earlier
fair,
Team Four
to be
Star
fair,
ones.
there may a time when the editing technology was not as sophisticated. You got to give them some credit.
Well, I'm not just talking about the editing. I'm actually just talking about like the general timing. But like they were still feeling their thing. I still think a lot of the jokes hold up, and I think they're well
Hmm.
done.
I mean, I
But
was a Yu-Gi-Oh fan growing up. I watched an entire series up until no, I watched the whole series. The series
oh,
ended after the Raw fight, right?
oh,
Man, that was so long ago.
I didn't really watch Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I saw like a little bit of it for some time when I was a kid, and I watched. I didn't get interested in it again until the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series, and like that was, and it wasn't even then until college that I really decided to check it out. And I watched like 70 episodes of it, and I don't really know how I got that far because I wasn't that into it. I guess I just
I,
wasn't doing anything else.
I loved Yu-Gi-Oh until what's that fucking series? It was
GX.
like Yu-Gi-Oh, but wait, no, I watched GX. I watched GX up until this new series came out, and
Oh,
it was
geez.
like Yu-Gi-Oh, but way more brutal. It was
Was it Duel Masters?
yes, yes,
Oh my
that
God.
game. I got obsessed with Duel Masters. I got the PlayStation 2 game and everything. I built a light deck that just let me
Hey,
basically play
Katie.
one card and obliterate whoever I was playing against. I was obsessed with Duel Masters.
I tried, but my poor little kid brain couldn't wrap his mind around it for some reason.
I could, and I was just like, this is like Yu-Gi-Oh, but better.
I'm surprised it was supposed to be better, but I guess not that surprised. Yu-Gi-Oh was okay. Learning about the original version of Yu-Gi-Oh and not just season 0. I mean like the actual manga and like the basic premise of it, where he's where he's like the king of games,
Right.
and like finding out what Yu-Gi-Oh like sort of was before it became just about duel monsters, it lost so much potential. Like I really do think it did, because it just, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure I think if he had fleshed out the rules to the duel monsters game, you know, in a season like whatever the second season was, Duel City or whatever. If that had been fleshed out before then, and like there was like a whole season on it, and I don't even care if it was like 30 episodes or 50 episodes or what, but if there's a whole season on that where it was just focusing on that would have been fine. But unironically, the best episodes that I remember watching was the Dungeon Dice Monsters with Duke Devlin. That was the best episodes of the show.
I, that was real cool.
Because we actually got to see, yeah, because we actually got to see Yugi like be good at things, and like what I mean is like he learned the game quickly. He kind of and like overtook Duke Devlin really quickly, and it was and you know it just, I thought it did really well. But yeah, and that actually is one of my favorite jokes in the Abridged series is, in my game, you use dice to summon monsters to the battlefield, so it's just like duel monsters. You have 3 heart points that you have to take down before you lose, so it's just like duel monsters. It just keeps doing that. But anyway, yeah, no. The Dungeon Dice Monster thing was literally the best 3 episodes of the show for me that I saw. Anywho, let's get back to the game.
Oh yes, we were playing a game.
So,
We were playing a
Hander,
game.
you were doing something.
I am taking a step back. I am attempting to enhearten the troops.
Okay.
Not over yet. There's only 2 left. Let's make short work of them.
Yeah, not a bad play.
Roll your enhearten roll. I'll make that in a main action.
Alright. That is a 19.
Sounds like a success to me. No additional successes?
No additional successes.
All right, well, that'll give them a little boost when they go, which will be after Forlong, I guess. So, do you have a secondary action you want to do? I don't know if there's anything small you want to accomplish.
Rearward stance. I think I still have my spear out at this point.
Or you're in rearward stance.
Yeah.
Okay, good deal.
I'm not a frontline fighter, but I am between like them and everyone else right now. So it's not naturally for me to.
Well, we can. Well, in that case, since you're taking rearward stance, I would say you would move back. So move yourself further into the camp. In that case, then it is now Newer. You get to go. Oh, you're asleep.
I'm asleep.
You're unconscious because you got
Okay.
you die. You didn't die, but you got unconscious.
That's what I was trying to figure out. So should my current endurance be at 0 then on my sheet?
Yes, your current endurance should be 0.
Thank
Oh, did I not
okay,
send
so
you
what-
your sheet?
No, I never got an updated one. I just assumed I got knocked down.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're cool. Is that the only thing that changed after I had to trade it off?
I think so. I don't think you took any wounds.
I don't
I
think
don't
so
know if
either.
I changed your hope. Let me. Where is it?
I have 8 hope marked on my sheet. Do you have a different number?
I probably do. Where the hell is my thing? Whatever. Okay, I'll do this. Okay, One Ring 2E. Player content. Newer. What's your current endurance and load? Or your current endurance should be 0, sorry.
Yeah, I've got should be 0 and then it says 15.
Okay, I see. Do you have 15 adventure and skill points? You don't, right? You bought axes and stuff. Oh, in master.
I bought more in the axes so that I could have 3 points of combat proficiency. On my sheet, it says I've got 7 adventure points, 15 skill points, and 6 fellowship score.
Okay. Why don't I have your sheet? I thought I updated it. I think I must have screwed up somehow. Oh well. What, your current hope is 8, you said?
I've got 8 at the moment, yeah.
I do think you were lower than that. We'll just say you have 4.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that works for me. So, since I'm unconscious, what do I got to do to get back up?
That's a good question. I forgot how that works. Let me check. Unconscious. I forgot how that works. I guess I'll go to combat. That's probably where it would be. Combat. Sorry, blah blah blah. Sorry about this. Endurance loss. Come on. It says you wake up after 1 hour with 1 endurance point.
So there's really nothing I can do to try to get myself back up. I just gonna have to ride it out.
Apparently, I might allow. I don't know if I should do that. It feels like it makes sense to me to allow a healing roll by another player to, like, wake you up and give you one early. But I don't know. I think I'm going to let it be an hour. I'm going to leave it alone for now. Sorry. Orodreth, you're dead. Okay. So Forlong's turn.
Fuck you, Zach. Fuck
Sorry.
you, man.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, you did. You totally.
Now, zoom in slowly on stream to the Yamcha picture.
I'm going. I'm out.
There's our Orodreth. Alright. Hi, Stony. Why are you on camera right now? Did you flip me off? I didn't see it. I can't talk right now. Okay.
No, Vegeta approves.
Forlong. So he's probably gonna do focus fire on the troll face. What's his hope right now? 3. He's got 3 hope. I think he'll save his hope for now. And remember, guys, running is an option too, in case things get too hairy. But I think you can be okay. Just gotta do some... Got to get some good rolls here, that's all. Okay, that's 7. How does this work again? The fierce down. Ooh, okay. Okay, so that's possible. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. So Forlong rolled a lot. It is a 12, 14, 21 technically. He rolled a 7 on his feat die, but he has 1 6, so he can spend that 6 to take a pierce, which for him adds +3 to his roll, and allows him to, cause, piercing blows happening right now. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, way to go Furlong.
So, all right. That means this troll has to. All right.
Which troll is this? Is it the troll face troll?
This is the troll face troll. Let me go back to trolls because I want to see something. I'm gonna have one of you make a lore roll. Any of you that have enemy lore can be inspired, but that means you still have to spend a hope to use it. But
Orodreth has that.
Orodreth is dead.
Sorry,
Orodreth
Sonny. At some point, it will stop being
that.
funny.
Grammar's important.
I guess it'll spend a hate to not die, or to not take a wound, or make it less likely that it takes a wound. Let's see what happens. All right, so
What happens if I meet the target number?
if you meet it, you beat it.
Okay, then I just narrowly get in with 1 success.
Having trolls being a famous villainous creature in Middle Earth, you're well aware that they are considered very dumb and they're easy to trick. Okay, what's that roll? That's a 10. Okay, unfortunately that means it's a success, so he does not take a wound. All right. It is now all the Bree guys' turns, so I guess they're all just going to shoot a volley of arrows. I'll give them 1 additional die 6 for the Enhearten roll from Ella here earlier. So, you know what? I'm going to have... I haven't fleshed out my mass combat rules just yet, but I think it's fine if I let you guys, one of you guys, roll for me a battle roll. Well...
Ooh.
I'll have Forlong roll a battle roll, because I'm pretty sure none of you guys are good at battle. The ones that are standing up anyway.
Noor would have been good, right? But Noor is unconscious.
I thought...
I've
Is
got
that true?
2.
I was gonna say, like, out of our group, I think Noor is the one that has most respect of these men, right?
Well, you had a lot of respect from them, but what's your...
Oh yes.
Is anyone inspired or favored in battle? And
Nope.
does anyone have more equal to or more than 3 battle?
Nope.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just have Forlong roll a battle roll.
You got this, Furlong.
See how much he can accomplish. Well, that is certainly... It's not quite a success. That's almost a success. It's a 15, I think. Yeah. So that's a fail.
Oh.
So I guess we'll say that that will detract a die from this. I don't know what did I do? Did I just say it took a flat amount of damage last time based on these battle rolls? Yes, I did. So that's 0. So I guess he won't take any. There won't be any damage. They shoot their arrows at these trolls, but their thick skin and their flimsy little breed bows, they just sort of skitter off their tough skin.
I was thinking like these large scale things, of course, like it's very unlikely that all of them miss, right? So maybe it's like there may be in the future there should probably be like a sliding scale of maybe 20%, 30%, 40% hit or something, and then you do scale that way or something. But
that's not a bad idea.
Again, that's up to you.
That's not a bad idea for this situation.
But you don't have to think about that right now. You can implement whatever you want.
I just wanted to move fast. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I'd roll all 26 rolls and see what happens.
No, yeah, but I was thinking like maybe instead of just a flat target number, right? You would have like if it's below this number, 0 damage. If it's above this number, 100% hit. But then between, you do kind of just like
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna say that you have a point here. But here's the one thing I'll say. Because there's so many of them, I'll give them a greater advantage on the battle roll. So I'll add 2 more die to the roll. Which means they're going to succeed. He's going to succeed in his battle roll. But what that means is that... Okay, so he succeeds and he has 2 additional successes. So I'm going to say that counts for 2 heavy blows. Which means that... let me check out what... Bree men's strength scores are. That's Barding's. That is not Bree. Okay, strength is like somewhere between 2 and 4. I'll say they have a middling strength of 3, which means that they do 3 damage from their bows because they're all wielding short bows. Plus 2 heavy blows, which I believe is just strength. I'm going to actually look at that and make sure I have this. Oh, do I have a combat roll? Does anyone have the quick, the cheat sheet up?
I do.
Yes.
What does it say about heavy blow?
It says, in a successful attack, use T rune for special results, heavy blow, made with any weapon. Inflict additional endurance loss equal to your strength rating, and then in parentheses, +1 if you're using a 2-handed weapon or a bow.
Okay, so that means that it would be 3 damage for the bow, plus 4 plus 4. So it's going to be 11 damage. That's the flat rate. And because there's so many arrows, I'm going to actually... I'm going to roll a d6 as a multiplier to damage. And I'm going to subtract 1 from the result because reasons that I will elaborate on. Or no, I'm done. I won't do that. Okay, times 2. So that is... I said 11, so it's going to be 22 damage total. So it screams in pain after this hail of arrows just pelleting its hide. All right, so you made a good suggestion, Ella, here. I mean, I didn't do what you suggested, I know, but you convinced me of a different thing that I can make sense of easily in the moment. So
yeah, for sure. Something to that effect, because, 22 guys.
Yeah, I know.
26 guys.
You're absolutely right. It really should just almost work. Like, some of them should get through. So, 22 damage. Lovely. Now we're back to... That ends the round. It is now the trolls. This is going to be a They're gonna rush in. Oh, that was actually opening volleys. Now that I think about it. So, what this means is that I'm gonna need who's standing up. We've got Forlong, we've got Elariel, we've got Healdeer. Are these the only 3 people standing up right now, other than the Bree people? All right, I'm gonna need 2. I'm gonna need 2 people to be engaged with these trolls, and only one of you gets up to, and you can choose up to. I'll say I think there were 10 archers that Hildir had, so there are 16 Bree men that are going to be 10 of them are going to be in rearward and 16 of them are going to be up front. So basically, I guess I'll just say this: distribute 2 of the player characters, including Forlong, in close combat with the trolls. Actually, no, I'm being silly. Well, okay. 2 of the player characters are going to be engaged with the trolls in close quarters combat. One of them is going to be ranged, and 16 Bree Wardens are going to be. I'll distribute 8 to each troll, and 10 of them are going to stay behind. So basically, pick which characters are engaged.
Okay. I do vote for Elariel as the ranged because she is the ace bow master of our group.
All right. So Forlong.
By process of elimination, that means I'm engaged.
Alrighty. So
Mazel tov.
So then,
and then we attack, right?
yes. So you guys get to attack now. So that means that it is currently Elariel's turn since you go first.
Okay. So maybe I should have prepared a shot in hindsight because that was an opening volume and then we would have got to go again. That would have been actually a great thing to try. But let me just show it again. So let me do a real word stance. I have a shot. I have 3 points. I have 3 die plus my D12.
All right, so I guess we'll put Forlong up against this guy and Hildir up against Trollface. And I'll say Elariel can be here because everyone else is on the ground. So nobody's blocking her. Line of sight.
Oh shoot. Okay, so she'll need to move over a little bit. Maybe
nothing's blocking her sight. The tent that she's standing next to is collapsed.
Oh right, okay.
And
but she'll have to fire through.
Those 3 people are all on the ground. One of them's dead.
Right. Oh, true.
So none of them are in her way.
Okay. So let me go. You don't spend a hope for extra die in attack rolls, do you?
You can.
She's already miserable. You know what? Yes. In every effort to end this battle early, she spends a hope. So her hope comes down from 7 to 6. And then she adds 1 more die. I think I really inherited her luck here because I got Naya Sauron, so that automatically fails, doesn't it?
Yeah, Naya Sauron will automatically fail for a miserable character.
Sorry, Lucy. I tried.
Lucy's luck does translate.
Transitive property of luck.
I say make more coffee, Katie. But maybe make it with less caffeine.
Sacrilege. I love the caffeine.
All right, make more caffeine.
Vibrate.
All right, so I'm going to say that Elariel, being in rearward stance, is going to be in charge of the archers. So why don't you have her make a battle roll? And she has a greater advantage, so she gets 2 extra d6.
Oh, okay. Not favored. Target number is 18, though. That's crazy high.
Yeah,
Let's see.
well, that's because she's got a 2 in heart.
Right.
She's one of your best warriors numerically, but she certainly doesn't have that hobbit courage.
Okay, so fortunately, we have a 20 with AT rune.
Oh, so you roll. So that was there a 6 in there anywhere, like a d6?
Yes, there was. Yeah, there was a d6. I got a 6.
Okay, so you have an additional success. So that'll be 2 successful rolls. That means that this volley of arrows will, in fact, count for an additional die 6.
Nice.
Oh, wait, the battle roll, the whole point of that was just to see how much damage is done. So I'm just going to count that as success. So that means that it'll be... Oh, wait. I was making that a heavy blow before, so I'm going to do that again. So that means that it's going to be a total of 7 damage from the arrows. And this multiplier, we'll see what happens. Oops, that was bad. I don't know what's wrong with me today. That's a good multiplier. Which troll were they attacking, by the way, Ella here?
Which one were they looking at? Hold on, let's see. You know what? I mean, obviously Trollface, right?
Trollface is a good choice. So that causes a total of 28 damage.
Okay. Awesome. I think it still needs to die of a wound though. Even if it's down to 0.
Yep, it'll still have to die of a wound. However, fortunately, that 28 damage did cause it to need to take a protection test. So it's going to spend a hate to try and not take a wound. So that's 4. And does anyone use a short bow in the group?
Let me check. What do I have? Nope, not me.
All right, I'm gonna go look at the results in the thing. All right, regular bow. Okay. Well, this is probably gonna fail, or succeed, but we'll see what happens. Trolls can roll bad sometimes. And so far, that's a bad roll. Okay, well. Okay, let's see what happens.
I love how you build suspense by rolling each individual die. That's genius.
Damn it. All right, he succeeds, so it doesn't take a wound.
Okay, all right.
Barely succeeded, though. It was... He rolled an 11 until that last die, which he rolled a 4. And so he beat the injury of that is 14. But that's okay. So, okay, up next is going to be Healdeer.
Okay, so we have 2 intact tents.
Oh, I just realized
And
I
troll
probably
faces.
should have... Oh, whatever. Go ahead.
Mostly engaged with Ella here at this stage.
He's engaged with Ella here and 8 Bree Wardens.
Alright, I am
I will say, because situationally he is surrounded by 8 Bree Wardens with spears, I will, even though you're close range, I'll allow you to still make a bow attack if you wish.
Yeah, let's start there. I like these new dice better.
The light side dice.
Yes, they're rolling better.
They're trolls
17.
this time, Avi. Also, hello. Hey, Soder. They're fighting trolls. Anyway, sorry. Heal deer, go ahead.
17 on the bow shot.
What's your target number is like what, 15?
Yep.
All right, that's a success. For ease of, to speed this along a little faster, I will just note to you guys that against these enemies, if you hit your target number, it's a hit. So, how much damage is your bow?
3.
Okay, 27. All right. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but oh well.
Good to know.
Anyway, yeah. Did you roll any 6s or anything?
No, just a simple basic above target number.
All right, and no Gandalfrun or 10.
No Gandalfun or Tangwar.
10, I said, not Tangwar. What's the
I did
number?
roll a 10
Oh, you rolled a 10 on your feat die?
on the D12, yeah.
Then that triggers a piercing blow. So he'll have to
right, I
spend...
took the thing.
What's that?
Oh, right, I took that thing.
You didn't need it. But if you have Keen, then yes, a 9 will also cause a piercing blow. So he's going to spend another hate to try and... Oh, you're engaged with the troll face, right? Yes, you are. So he's going to spend another hate to not die. Well, this is going to succeed, I'm afraid. Guaranteed success. Okay.
All right. His luck's going to run out eventually.
He's also going to run out of hate and start to find love again. So at that point, he'll be able to be killed with kindness.
Oh, see, that's our ultimate goal of all of this anyway, so, you know.
Hope, not hate, guys. Hope, not hate.
One love. One heart. Let's get
all right,
together.
so now that your turn is gone, we'll say you break your battle roll for the spearmen around you, Hildir.
Uh, 17.
Sounds like a success to me. No 6s?
No, 5, 5, and a 7.
All right, so I'm going to roll a d6, but because there's only 8 rather than 26, and this is the mistake I made the previous round with the 10 bows, probably should have done a d6 divided by 2 for the multiplier, but whatever. Okay, so that's going to be a multiplier of 2, so that's going to be 6 damage. All right, now it is Forlong's turn, and he is engaged with an orc. Hopefully the wedding is nice. So he's got 2 ranks in sword. He's got 3 hope left. So I think I'll let it go for now. He's not hurt, so he can spare hope for the moment. Then again, I allowed Hildir to use the bow, so why don't I let Forlong use the bow too? That means he gets 4 die instead of just 2. Well, that's a 1 on the D12, sad. Not a good roll, but it's a hit, so 5 more damage. 5 damage to Fellowship Troll. And he's gonna have to make a battle roll now. He's got greater advantage. I'll say it's a regular advantage. Actually, Hildir, can you roll a single d6 for me?
Five.
All right, nothing changes. Okay. Well, this is a battle roll. Okay, that's the result here. That's a success. 2 successes. So, that'll be a heavy blow. So it'll be a shit. What does spears do? Spears are 4 damage, so 4, and their strength is 3, so 2-handed weapons, so we'll say that's 4, so it's 8 damage total, multiply, and we'll roll a d6 for the multiplier. That's a 2, effectively. It's a 5, but divided by 2 is 2.5, rounding down. So let's go with 16 damage, I believe is what it is. So that's down to that number that I will not say out loud this time. All right, it is now Troll turn. Troll, slightly smaller troll, is the troll face is going to swing his mighty club at a Bree Warden. And I guess they'd all be wearing a leather. Oh shit! I didn't think about that. I didn't think about what their parry score might be. So Men of Bree, they've got pretty good parries. Minimum of 15 parry, I guess. So that means that it's a 10, 17. Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. No, yeah, minimum of 15 parry. I guess I was right. But it succeeds no matter what, so this is a hit. And I'm going to say that being a wimpy little man, this Bree Warden dies. So, because I don't want to deal with the huge amount of endurance that I'd have to track here. So
Look, you have to deal with tracking endurance. His family has to deal with the loss of a provider, okay?
Yeah,
God.
Breeman number 17 was his name. Long may his legacy continue.
His children now have to grow up without a father because you wouldn't track endurance.
Oh God.
Jeez.
That's gonna guilt me. Damn. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this.
Hold up.
How much
Okay,
damage?
yeah. Never mind. Go ahead.
What?
I was gonna roll persuasion, but go ahead.
I'm gonna give him. There's so many people. How am I supposed to track this? His club does 6 damage. Which means that given the fact that he has 3 strength, means that he's gonna die in 4 hits. So I guess I'll just track it that way. No, fuck it. Dude's dead. I'm done.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'm not doing this.
Yeah, it's all right.
He's dead. I am a cruel man. A cruel god. Manwe Sulimo is going down the path of Melkor, his brother.
Oh no.
Anyway. Alright, I'm sticking with my first call. So anyway, second orc is going to roll his club at another Bree Warden. Or Fellowship orc is rolling another Bree Warden. Okay, that bounced out of the thing. Doesn't even matter what he rolls, he fails. So whether that last roll works, this guy's gonna fail. So the second orc swings down, and one of the Bree Wardens just steps out of the way.
Nice.
Definitely dodges out of the way. Much more skilled than his very close friend that just died. Their names were his very close friend, whose name was Oswald.
There'll be a quiz on this at the end. What were all their names? As the DM, you need to remember all their names, okay?
Oswald died. I will remember Oswald. We do not forget Oswald in this house. Rip Oswald. Oswald Mugworts. There.
Oswald is dead. Long live Oswald. Thank you for your
His family
service.
invented mugwort beer.
I think he did. His family has owned that tradition for many a generation, going back to the days of Eriador, the kingdom of Eriador, under Celebrimbor.
And now the tradition is severed.
His son will take up. His child will take up the mantle.
But the knowledge was lost. These are not literate people.
Hildir is on a mission to make you feel horrible.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll a D12 and a D6 to see how old his son was. He's 10 years old. He taught him a little bit. All right.
That was a very important role.
All right. So that was a miss. Back to the top of the round. So LREL's turn to go.
All right, let's see if I can wound this troll, huh? Or actually, it's going to take a wound every time. It's going to roll for... Every time it gets hit, it's going to roll for protection, basically, until it fails, right? So let me just shoot.
That's not quite what's going on with this.
Oh, okay. I'm being presumptuous.
What you've noted, what's been happening, and I'll just say this isn't, I don't think it's metagaming, I guess, but whatever. You hit it a certain number of times, and after a certain something is reached, after a certain point, I make a protection roll, or the troller is required to make a protection roll. That's
okay.
So it's like, in theory, it could be every hit, but you might have to do a lot of damage or something for that to happen.
Or get a piercing and guarantee that roll. Okay,
Yeah.
let's try it. Let me do another bow hit. That seems to be producing results. Well, let me check. Let me check the actions again. What does prepare shot do again? Oh, it just gains 1d plus 1d for each T rune rolled. Eh. Oh, and it's a scan, and she's not very good at scan. Okay, so
She can
let me
still
just attack.
succeed. She's got a target number of 14, I believe.
Well, roll first. Yeah, I guess that's true. Um, yeah, and she also has the 10 archers that are beck and call, right? So they can still do damage.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, I'll prepare shot for herself. That is a scan roll, so if that's not favor, and that's 2 die. I won't spend a hope. We need to conserve that. Basically the D12 needs to come through for this one.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. The minimum roll on the
And it does.
Oh, does it?
And it does. Okay, so I have a 10, a 6, and a 4. That's 20 again with the T rune.
So additional success. All right.
So I gain 2 dice for my next attack.
Oh, is that how that works? Yeah. Yeah, right, because it's the called shot thing. All right. Cool. Two free dice.
All right.
Lovely.
And then that's my secondary action is I command the troops, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's another battle roll.
Yep. And
Plus
you'll get one extra die 6 because of the sheer numbers of the Bree Wardens.
Okay, so that's 2d6 for her, not favored. The brutal target number, though. Actually, this is the roll you want to judge on, right? So not everyone. So again, battle roll, but it's not a hard target number thing, or whatever. Well, I'll let you decide. Actually,
It is a
in that
hard
case,
target
actually,
number, but
let me spend a hope again because this one really needs to come through. This is our damage bread and butter right here. So let me spend a hope, get one more die. So I have 3. Wow, 2 1s, huh? That is a 14, so I don't get the target number.
oh geez, sad. All right. What did I do that first time when you said some of them should hit?
It was on Forlong's battle roll, right?
Oh yeah, but he was calling 26 people to attack. That's why.
Right.
That's why he got the 2 extra die 6. So that's what I did. So yeah, frantically shooting arrows, but unfortunately none of them in this one volley managed to hit their target. Hildir, you go. Make your main action and then your battle roll.
Alright, I will fire off one more shot. That is going to fail.
No. You could have done a call shot too.
What is that?
Ella here, explain it.
Wait, sorry, say it again.
The what's the combat maneuver called? It's prepare shot. You roll a scan roll and gain 1 die on your next attack, plus another plus another 1 for each Tangwar rune rolled.
One of these days I should read the rules.
Do you have your cheat sheet on there?
I do not.
Oh, yeah, every time we're in battle, I just have this up. Like, would you like another copy? Let me see.
Would not. The scan roll would not have helped anything. The battle roll also failed.
Okay. Then nothing happens this round to Stone Troll Man. Or why did I call him Stone Troll? He's supposed to be Troll Face.
I do. That was. Do I get like a minor thing?
You have an additional die 6 to your battle roll. If you only spent with your straight battle.
That extra d6 is a 1. It's not going to make any difference.
Okay.
That all totaled to something like 9.
Sad.
I am going to shout.
Well, you've already used your main and secondary actions, so I don't think I
Okay,
will
then
let that.
I'm going to do nothing.
Would be. I'm really sorry. Noor and Orodreth are sitting there doing nothing. I forgot. Maybe I shouldn't have called you guys to play today.
I was gonna ask, like, is there any way of me getting up this session, or am I just out? Am I just benched?
Maybe you should give them control of like good characters like Oswald.
Hey, your very presence blesses this
You
stream.
know what? That's
so.
a fair point here. I'll allow if you guys want to quickly make a Bree Warden character, a Man of Bree character for me. You can control it for the combat.
That's
I
funny.
mean, I was gonna say, like, I do have like the hard out in an hour, so if I'm just gonna be benched for the foreseeable future, I might just use that an excuse to step
bounce
out
early.
if that doesn't change. Yeah, that seems like the most justifiable, honestly.
That's fair. Yeah.
Well, hindsight is 20/20 on that one.
Yeah, my bad. I should have thought that forward.
No, you're cool. You're cool. I should have checked in to see what happened after I left.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I just want to say it's not like your character being unconscious means that you don't add anything right now with your actual presence here. So
yeah,
that's always good.
It's good to have you around, but I also don't like wasting people's time. So I'm sorry about that.
I've got something for this.
All right. How are you feeling, Stony? Do you have a hard out, or are you good to wait until maybe your character gets introduced?
I do have a hard out.
What time?
Well, 2:45. I got to start getting ready for work soon, though.
All right. Well, in that case, then I don't think we're gonna get through this combat unless you guys wanted to try and run right away. So I guess what I'll say is, if you want to bounce and just prepare yourself for work early, feel free. Don't feel like you gotta stay. You're also welcome to stay if you just want to hang out. That's fine. But
yeah, we also love your presence. We also love you. So
I know. Just two beautiful bastard.
I guess I could have given you guys control of Forlong. I didn't think about that. Holy shit. What's wrong with me? I already have Forlong made.
Oh yeah, that would naturally be Stoney's character, wouldn't it?
Plus we have Ellie here.
His death feels real all over.
Controlling Ellie here and Alariel.
Here's what I'll do. Because I've wasted so much of their time, I'm going to have... So, Noor, you're definitely leaving right now. I'm going to...
Yeah.
Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through one more round, if you guys will let me do this. And both of you are going to roll for Forlong. You're gonna do that so you get to participate a little bit more. Actually, Orodreth, you technically role-played, so... Maybe I'll just...
I did.
So I'll give it to Sketch. Sketch, I'll just send you the character sheet. And and you can make this, you can decide what you want to do with his character for You know what I'm saying.
Give him one action before.
Yeah, I should have thought this. I should have thought of this before. I am a failure.
Here we go. This is just ignore the whole time. Just all right. Let me see this.
Is that Jason Momoa? Or what is that?
Jason Momoa.
I don't even
Momo.
know.
This is a guy.
Just me and my sports chair. All right. So. All right. So what am I? Where is he in this combat? Let me find him again.
He is next to the Fellowship Troll. He's the guy. He's one of the two guys on the very top. You know, the most north of the thing. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Let's see here. Let me pull the cheat sheet back up. You know what? I'm gonna have him assume the forward stance.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that for him. Oh, well, if he does that, then he can't use his bow. Just so you know.
Isn't he like point blank anyways?
He is no. I'm just saying. I didn't actually think about this, but yeah, because I'm allowing you to choose rearward stance if you want, but feel free to take forward stance. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You just have to use the sword, not the bow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna go for the sword. It's the sword strike. Whoop. How many has he got in swords? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So what is forward? You gain an extra one. Gain one extra dice. Good. Okay, well there's a Gandalf rune.
Okay, that's gonna be a pierce. Any sixes?
No.
All right, so that's just gonna be 5 damage from the sword, I believe.
Yep.
However, protection test is now required by the troll. He's gonna spend a hope, or excuse me, a hate. This is not a good troll. He's a bad troll
I was
still.
about to say, what kind of troll has hope?
This troll was once an ant. Okay, that's a very cocked die roll. I'm gonna have shit. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna have you guys pick 8, 13, 15. I'm gonna have you guys pick for me evens or odds.
Anyone have any objections if I say evens?
Do it.
Evens.
So we're
okay.
going with evens.
Damn it. Okay. I'm re-rolling it that d12 then.
You're making. I gotta re-roll it.
No, you don't have to do it.
Oh, okay.
The roll was
that-
cocked,
yeah.
but it was looking like it was gonna land on a Gandalf rune.
Ah.
So I was like, I'll let them pick evens or odds, and if they pick evens, you picked evens. So if I rolled an even number, I would have let it be the Gandalf rune.
Here. Let me tempt fate. What's the worst that could happen?
All right. That's a success, sadly.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys.
He literally had to roll a Gandalf rune in order to fail that at that point, because he got Oh no, he didn't. Sorry.
Oh.
Actually, he had to roll less than a 3. Sorry. But yeah,
Hmm.
because you rolled a 15 on the other dice. Anyway,
I don't know. Where?
no, they weren't. Didn't used to be Ents, or at least there's no reference that says they were. But there is a comment in somewhere in the Legendarium that trolls were made in mockery of the Ents.
Hmm. Yeah, this is Treebeard's long lost cousin, 5 times removed. Pukebeard.
Pukebeard. Wouldn't it be puke poop? Yeah, puke pubes.
Yes, I like that. That's better.
All right. Have Forlong make a battle roll, Noor.
Make a which one?
Battle roll.
Battle roll. Where's my battle roll? What do I have to roll for that one?
3 die 6 and a single feat die.
Okay. Just any bat. I got you. 3d6. Okay. That's 17 total.
That should be a success if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a success. No 6s.
No 6s.
All right. I will roll a
Just a
d.
straight 17.
So that's gonna. I roll a d6. So that's 4 damage. Let's see what the multiplier does. That's another double, so it's gonna be 8 damage from these little spear guys. All right, it is now trolls' turns. Slightly bigger troll, fellowship troll, swings his club at Forlong, who is now in forward stance.
Uh-oh.
So he gets an automatic extra d6. And I believe that is going to be a success, because that's a lot of numbers.
Uh-oh.
And you don't have to
Forlong,
track this.
no.
You don't have to track this sketch. I've got his sheet up on my screen. So that's going to be 6 damage. But he didn't get any 6s or anything, so that's all that happens. It's just a straight glancing blow. He hits him straight in the chest, knocks him back a little bit, and he's groaning. But he jumped back, so the blow was a little bit weaker and didn't cause severe damage to him.
Also, indirect soder, that's a beautiful image. Thank you for that.
And with 70s bush sounds like I feel holy shit. All right, well, I guess I'll have these other troll. I guess I'll Healdeer. Pick a number between 1 and 5.
Pi.
Pi. Pick a whole number
Pi.
between 1 and 5.
3.
All right, so that means. All right, you are not targeted by the troll. Oh no, you are. That's a 6, not a 9. So you're targeted by the troll. What's your parry?
Un momento. Parry is...
You're fine. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Your parry's definitely higher than that. It was an 11.
Oh yeah, 15.
All right, so he misses.
Nice.
You dodge out of the way. You do not get hit. All right. So I guess I apologize for not thinking ahead, sketch, and wasting your time. But I hope you enjoyed hanging out anyway.
Thank you for letting me participate in my chair.
Sure thing. And thank you for.
I have one request. when this is over, someone carry me off the battlefield, please.
You'll wake up in an hour.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
I hope
For
to
sure.
wake up at. My only request is when I do wake up, I'm in the back of a wagon, and one of you comes to me and says, "Finally awake, eh?" That's my only request. My only request. Here. The only request. You must wake me up like this. All right. Take care,
All right,
guys.
sounds good. Have a good one,
Bye.
Sketch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll do. Have a good one, Sketch.
Stoney, do you want to take your leave as well, or are you happy to stick around for the next 30 minutes?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead so I can get ready for work, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, sorry for
Do you have
wasting
the
your
rest?
time too, but I hope you at least enjoyed your role play at the beginning.
I did. Happy Orodreth.
And also, so at some point, I'm sorry, we've been laughing at your expense for a while now, but at some point, your death will stop being funny. So look forward to that.
It's okay.
I'm not sure that's true.
I'm going to be honest. I think we're all going to be laughing about this death for quite a while. Like, it's going to be a.
It's like the perfect. I mean, it also just felt like the perfect outcome to that choice.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
All right.
Sonny, you make sure you have a good rest of the weekend, and yeah, we'll hopefully see you next week. I think.
Same to you guys.
Yep. See you next week.
Fine. Beat
Have a good
that
one.
troll's ass. Kill
We'll
him.
beat them. We'll beat them.
We'll do.
All right. So it's the top of the round again, which means it is Elariel's turn.
Okay. Trollface is still technically alive, right? Oh, right. I have my prepared shot. Hold on.
You do.
Should
so you
I?
have 2d6 to spend. Or you have 2d6 that you can use here.
Yeah. Yeah. I should probably just attack. So.
I think so.
That's 5d6. So hopefully something happens here.
Watch.
Who should I aim at? Say it again.
Watch. She gets her best roll ever. Like a Gandalf rune plus like 3 6s. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. Well, now you jinxed it. So.
Okay. She'll get another Eye of Sauron in all ones.
Yeah, the Eye of Sauron would kill it because she's already miserable.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, no, that was a 5. That was a 5. Where's the 5? 5, 6. Okay. 11, 16, 19, 21, 22. With 22 with a T rune. The D12 was just a 5, so no automatic pierce. But I have a T rune.
Well, I believe that the pierce can't happen from the 6 extra T rune.
Oh, right.
Because it's you'd have to at least have rolled. I think. What's the bow's what is it? Keen at all? Or what is it? Like, what's her reward?
It is her bow is not keen, but it is.
Oh, it's she has the archet bow.
Yes.
That's right. So yeah, no, she doesn't. I mean, frankly,
She'd have to roll like a 9.
She would have had to roll at least an 8 in order for that
Right.
to give her a pierce. So she can do a heavy blow, which means that you were targeting. Which one were you targeting? Trollface.
Trollface.
So that's 5 damage from the bow, plus I think 7 damage from her strength, plus the fact that she's using a bow, which is +1. So, so that's 12 points of damage. So that's a good chunk of damage. I will have. She now gets to make a battle roll for her secondary action.
Yes. All right. She only has 1 point, but is it still dice for the battle roll?
Well, yeah, you still get an additional dice 6 for the battle roll for free because of the sheer number advantage.
You know, I feel like these trolls were the exclamation point at the end of this encounter. I don't think there's anything else after that, so I'm going to freely spend a hope and add one more die just to make it succeed here because she has a high, her target number is pretty high for this one. So now she has 4 hope points. Hopefully we don't get an eye. And I believe that's 12, 17. That is a 20 with a T rune.
So it's 2 successes, which means she will deal them. These guys will deal heavy blow. I think that's just gonna. It's gonna be 3 plus 4, 7. So the multiplier will basically determine whether or not this does the thing that I say. Okay. That's a multiplier of 1. So unfortunately, it is not looped down.
Okay. Good try though.
But did do good hit. All right. Hildir, you're up next.
Okay, so I'm going to shout. Now, come out of the tents with the magic light! In an attempt to distract the trolls.
All right, go ahead and roll a riddle roll. I will give you. Let me see this. This is actually an important thing to look at.
Riddle?
Yes, you are doing this is a special combat task you are working on, and so you need to make a riddle roll, and this is your main action. You said magic light. All right, I'll give you for that specific. Well, okay. I feel inclined to give an additional D6, but I don't necessarily know if it's justified. Screw it. Take it. Take the additional D6.
That brings the total to 17.
That sounds like a success to me. Your wits target number is 15?
16.
Okay, 16. Did you roll any 6s?
No.
Okay. So this does put you in forward stance, I will note. And so what this does is you see the troll, you state a statement, and for a second the troll screams out in terror and looks around but doesn't see anyone, and is like about to run away, but then it like seems to like growl angrily and at you and renew its vigor. It loses 1 hate. So I guess now is the time to reveal that you can reduce there is a special combat task you can do to trolls that allows you to lower their hate score. And
You control them, for instance.
Yeah. All right. So now make your battle roll. You do get an additional die 6, remember, for the sheer numbers. So it's whatever your battle is plus 1.
That one is better? Oh, it actually isn't. It's 14.
What's your target number?
Target number's 15.
All right, so that's a failure. No damage. What's your battle score? Like, what's your how many ranks do you have in it?
2.
And your target number is 15.
Yep.
Jeez. Okay. You're not making good rolls here, man. All right. Forlong's turn.
Look, there's a marked improvement in the amount of the rolling I've done now versus
Fair enough.
with the other day.
I'm gonna have Forlong make his. I'm actually gonna put Forlong in rearward stance, and he's actually gonna shift targets and switch to the troll face.
Yeah, that seems solid. We need to focus down troll one at a time, really. We can't keep letting these nameless, very memorable men of Bree keep dying.
Damn. Okay. So he dodges out. He gets hit by that thing, stumbles back for a bit, but then looks at all the trouble that you guys are having and turns his bow on this other orc or troll, whatever it's called, and he deals a pretty hefty blow to the guy. That's gonna be. That is going to be 18 plus 5. So that's going to be 23 points of damage to this troll.
Wait, that was from his one arrow?
He rolled two sixes on this roll.
That's crazy.
So he has a very high strength rating. So when he does heavy blow, it's a fucking heavy blow.
Yeah. Orlon coming through for us.
So I said 23 minus that number. And then. So, okay. That's going to do that. All right. So now this troll has to make a protection test. He will indeed spend a hate because he doesn't want to die. You guys call it one by one or all at once?
All of them.
All at once. Okay. 10, 15, 17. That is a failure. The troll takes a wound.
Oh.
So this troll, in fact, distracted by all the guys trying to piece it, he's actually doing well, avoiding all these hits. But as he's dodging out of the way of Hildir's main shot, Forlong manages to shoot and get one deep shot straight into the neck. And it screams in pain. All right. Now he gets to make his battle roll.
Needs 2 wounds. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Trolls are tough. But this battle roll is obviously facing off against the bigger troll, so let's see what happens. All right, that is a that doesn't look like it's going to be a success. Oh wait, I forgot the extra d6 for the numbers. So that's actually going to be a success. But not succeeding as much as I would have wanted. Oh well. That is going to be 4 damage times the multiplier. Which is again 2, so that's going to be 8 damage to this troll.
Hmm.
To the bigger troll. All right. Troll's turn is a go, which means that big troll is just going to smack a random Bree Warden. And he's actually going to spend a hate because he's getting mad. That's absolutely going to be a hit, and it's going to be, and it's basically a, it's going to be a piercing blow too. So this guy's super dead. All right, so
Alas, poor Waldo.
sure, his name's Waldo. I was going to go with something else, but whatever.
We just found where he was.
Waldo Goatleaf. Poor man.
Where's Waldo? Is what his family's gonna be asking.
Exactly.
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? All right, so that's one Bree Warden. That's two Bree Wardens down, one on each troll. So there's now 7 around each troll and only and 10 ranged guys. Stone troll. This other stone troll, the troll face, is going to take a swing at Hildir, and he gets because Hildir's in forward stance. He's gonna get an additional d6 for free. Your parry is what?
15.
15? 15, you said?
Yep.
All right. So, that is a 6, so a T rune, plus a 4, plus a 3, plus a 2, plus a Gandalf.
Exactly 15.
So it's exactly 15. You take 6 points of endurance damage. But you rolled a Gandalf rune. That was good for you, I guess.
Wow. Lucky dice. Or unlucky dice. Also, let the jobbers take the damage.
Oh, actually,
don't have
that would
to-
be a heavy blow because he. Do you have a shield? Don't you? No, you're not using your shield. You're using your bow. So that's heavy blow, which means that you're gonna take an additional amount of damage. Oh wait, I went to the wrong place. Combat. No, wrong. Is a tribute level of the attacker. Okay, so you are going to take an additional 8 points of endurance damage on top of the 6 you already had.
Oh, oof.
Are you still standing?
I would almost
Technically.
All right.
I would almost say stay back and let the jobbers take the damage first.
Sacrifice the
Sorry.
Bree.
No, I'm sorry. We're still pretending these people matter, right?
Hopefully these Easterling immigrants assimilate to Bree. But we've already seen how that happened with the Shire, so...
Not all cultures are built equal.
All right, so... But that's the end of their turn, so it is now back to the top of the round, which means Ilariel.
All right.
She gonna call shot again or whatever it's called.
You mean prepare shot?
Prepare shot.
I mean,
Or is she gonna just shoot?
the extra die really, I mean, on top of the chances for success, it also increases chances for. I mean, it doesn't matter unless the D12 gets a good number as well. So, like in terms of trying to get a pierce. So,
Well, Here's,
think
I actually how many sixes did she roll in the previous roll?
I don't remember. I think it was one.
It was only one. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
and her D12 was like a 5.
Yeah, but so one thing I think I keep forgetting is that if you have multiple, so let's say you rolled a 1 on your feat die.
Hmm.
If you're wielding a bow, actually, let's say it's a 2 for simplicity. Um, is her bow keen? No, it's not. So it's just a straight. It's a 10 that she needs to roll. Anyway, so bows get +2 when they trigger pierce from your Tengwar runes. So hypothetically, if you rolled a 2 but rolled 4 T runes or Tengwar runes,
Right.
you'd be able to spend all of them to trigger a pierce.
But you have to get 4 Tengwars.
Yes. But I'm just
I
saying.
don't know. I think
it's a thing that you can do if you have enough. So just keep that in mind.
yes. But I think by definition, prepare shot also you're sacrificing your attack on every other turn anyway. So is it worth it, right?
It's a trade-off.
Trying to
you get better. On the one hand, if you're struggling to hit the thing, having the 2 extra dice is probably better. Because if you're rolling a but this is all contextual. So realistically, she should be able to hit this thing pretty easily, but you just keep rolling that.
Exactly. So let me conserve. I think straight damage over time is probably better. So all right. So let's go straight attack. Rearward stance, 3 die, 1 feet. Wow. 11, 13. Wow, barely. Her feat die here was 1, but with the 5, 6, and 2, that adds up to 14 with the T.
All right, so that'll trigger a heavy blow. She's attacking Trollface, I assume?
Yes.
All right, so her bow does 4 damage, right?
Right. Plus her strength of 6.
+1 because it's a bow, so that's 11 total damage.
Plus 7. Mm-hmm.
So this will trigger a pierce. So that's a protection test, and he's spending a hate.
Of course he does.
All at once or one at a time?
One at a time.
All right, one at a time it is.
Torture my sense of suspense.
That's not good for you guys. Yeah, this is gonna succeed. Oh well.
Holy shit. Trollface really is trolling.
He really is. Well, you're whittling down his hate.
That's true. And we still have plenty of jobbers to throw bodies at.
Jobbers.
Okay, so
what does jobbers mean?
yeah. It's like, NPCs. It's like some nameless character that is supposed to die as a part of the cutscene.
Okay.
That guy's a jobber.
I see.
He's a schmuck.
Fair enough. Now you get to do your battle roll. Elariel's battle roll. Plus you still got the D6 for the sheer numbers advantage. So yeah, she shoots.
I'm gonna conserve. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
She shoots the bow at the guy, and it gets a solid blow in the chest, on the side of the chest.
Yeah, the troll takes a step back and regains his balance.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll battle. No special hope spent. Wow. That's a 6, 11. Oh, Oh, that's not enough.
Still
17, but her target number is 18.
Jesus. All right.
Okay.
Well, Hildir, you're up.
All right, I am going to kind of stagger backwards.
So you're going into rearward now?
Yeah, and a little back. You know, out of club range, and I'm gonna take a shot with the bow. Assuming I can do both those things.
Yeah.
Bow shot's gonna miss.
Roll better, damn it. All right, make your battle roll. Still with your additional d6.
That is going to auto fail because of the eye, and I am miserable.
Oh, you're miserable? Why are you miserable? When did you become miserable?
During the orc battle, when all my friends died, and I was spending hope like crazy to
Oh, okay.
kill 40 orcs.
Fair enough. Okay. Sad. All right. No damage. Forlong's turn. He's gonna stay in rearward and he's gonna shoot the troll face. I'll do one at a time because I like to. Okay, that's very cocked. And it got better. Holy shit, okay. So that means
Go Forlong.
that means that he's gonna he's gonna get a heavy blow and he's gonna get a piercing strike hit. So that means that
Nice.
he deals a total of 13 points of damage. Troll spends a hate. And he's on his last legs. He's running out of hate. And he has to make a protection test. Let's see if he can manage it. All at once or one at a time?
One at a time.
One at a time.
Want to see this guy die. Could be a girl. Are there female trolls?
There are female trolls. You fought one. 10, 11. He can't succeed.
There's a whole mate.
This troll goes down.
Anatomically, what happens to him?
So, stumbling around,
Spill the tea.
he's stumbling around, still avoiding all these spear thrusts and bow shot, and all these bow shots are glancing off of his thick skin. And but then, as he turns once more to take one additional strike at his hated foe, Hildir, you know, his new hated person, he Forlong steals himself. He becomes temporarily blind to all else that moves, and just focuses straight on the troll. And as it makes a scream, he releases his arrow as it begins to roar, and it flies up into its mouth and pierces up into its brain. And then it falls backwards, nearly crushing a Bree Warden in the process.
Oof.
All right.
Damn, Forlong. Dang. You're redeeming yourself after that first. I think I remember that previous battle with the orcs. He was getting bad rolls.
He was doing real bad last game. One down, one to go.
All right, that's good. They're doing half the damage and getting double the double the damage.
Yep. So this, they'll have to presumably spend a lot more hate to stay alive. Oh, look at that. I could have done that, but whatever. I guess there was no reason to. Anyway. All right. he's gonna make a battle roll now because he can. So that's gonna see what happens to this dude. I believe that's gonna be a failure, sadly. 10, 12, yeah, that's a fail. So the Bree Wardens just make their way over to the new troll. I will allow you guys, if you wish, to have Forlong make all battle rolls for that faction.
Yeah,
He has he has great battle skill, right? I mean, yeah, these archers have been wasted. Yeah, these archers have been wasted on
well, no, I'm just talking about the ones
Ilariel's.
Yeah, oh yeah, okay, fair enough. So do one of you guys want to handle the spears then? Because we need at least one person governing the spear guys and at least one person controlling the ranged guys.
Oh, and it's all battle skill. So
However,
I mean, out of the two that I have, Ilariel is the one.
All right. So you want Ilariel to command the spearmen or the bowmen?
The spear. Which one does more damage?
What's her battle?
Her battle's just one. She only has 1 point in battle.
Okay, I have 2 points in battle.
Oh yeah, you can command the archers.
I'll take the archers.
All right, you get the archers. I'll say now that the numbers advantage have increased, these battle rolls will be a greater advantage.
Oh, nice. So that means you get 4 dice, four d6s per battle roll.
Oh yeah, technically I forgot to actually do that. I forgot about the additional d6 for Forlong.
Oh, subconsciously you want us to lose, huh?
I'm gonna have to. I guess so. I guess I have to re-roll it because I don't remember what the roll is.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you want to do it over again, no complaints.
That'll be a success. Oh, actually, it'll be 2 successes because there's a 6 there. So, yes, Trolls Court. Oh, that's a good question, Soder. I don't know. I would think they should, but I also don't know because I don't necessarily think the troll turning into stone is necessarily like a physical. It's a metaphysical thing, not really like a physical process. So I don't know how that works.
Like does it act on their soul, their like essence, or does it act on flesh? Right, that would be the big question.
That is some ugly ass lawn ornaments right there.
Yeah. All right. So let's roll the d6 for the multiplier, and they get so that they deal a heavy blow. So that means that's a 4 damage for the spear plus 4 for the fact that it's two-handed and it's a spear, or whatever happens. No wait, spears do 4 damage automatically, don't they? No, that's 3. Regular spears are 3. Great spears are 4. Anyway, so that's 4 and 4, so that's 8. Multiplier comes in. Okay, no multiplier. It's just 8 damage. I rolled a 1.
Well, wait. Double check the spear damage again. My great spear is 5.
Okay. Starting gear.
But that could also be a stat that I put on it.
Oh no, you're right. It's a 4, or regular spear is 4.
Okay.
Maybe I just never rolled a heavy blow with the spearman. I don't know. I'm confusing it for the bow one, but okay. So I guess we should delete. I'll draw on orc face. I forgot to do this. So what? Why are you doing this? I don't want to do that. Why? Whatever. Fine. I guess he looks like a plus sign instead of an X, which is what I was wanting to do. But anyway, he can be that. What? Why is it the wrong color? Why is Google fucking so bad at life?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back here and see what you're doing. A little crosshair on it.
That's too big.
There it is. Or just like...
Now he's the flag of Britain, but with a troll face in the background. Or England, flag of England. All right.
Beautiful.
All right, cool. So, Forlon just went. He failed to do a lot of stuff. Well, he did some good stuff. Anyway, it's now Stone Troll's turn. Or Fellowship Troll. He is going to swing at a random guy, and he's going to spend a hate because he's real mad. That's 8, 16, 20, 18. That's definitely going to hit. So another Bree Warden dies. That's 13 left.
Uh-oh. What was her name? Because we're equal opportunity, Bree.
Okay, fine.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
There was all men. That's what my original plan was. But you know what? We can have.
Of course.
We can have. We can have Emma Foxglow be the one that died. How about that?
Of course, the woman dies.
All three of them are dead. What do you mean? All right, rip Emma Foxglow, poor woman. She was the wife of what was the guy? Waldo. She was Waldo's wife.
Oh my gosh, that's such a. Did they have kids? That's such a tragic story.
Do they have kids? Let's roll a feat die to see how many children they have together. I have Sauron as 0. Gandalf Rune is gonna be 12, I guess. I don't know. They have 7 children.
Oh my goodness! You are such a spawn of Satan here.
The Foxglow family.
All right.
Easy.
Or excuse me, the Goatleaf family. She didn't take her husband's name. She was a very proud, independent woman.
Yeah, she's a girl boss. She was a girl boss.
She was a total girl boss.
She didn't take her husband's name because it turned out he was also married in the next town over.
He was married in Archette right over the hill. Or was he married in in Buckland or something?
He was married in Buckland. He's got a nice hobbit lass, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think they don't have a formal foster care system or anything, right? So the kids are probably just either SOL, or if they have close family, they have to go there.
They're feral now. They roam the hills of the Shire and Pax.
Yes, exactly.
No,
yeah, they have to fend for themselves now.
The Hobbit mom is still, the Hobbit wife is still alive. Oh, you're just talking about their children. Yes, they have to. Well, these kids lived in Bree, though. That's the thing. So.
Okay.
Yeah, and now they can't pay rent.
No, they can't pay rent. Butterbur will surely give them a. We don't know how old they are, though.
I think Stoney's new character has some fresh new recruits.
I think he does.
To his drug empire.
All right, let's roll 3d6 to determine age.
I love how invested we are in this.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna roll 3d6 seven times and see how old they are. All right.
Not 46.
No, 3d6 because the oldest one's gonna be 18 at most. That's the plan.
Okay.
So the first one is 11.
The average age is 10.5 then.
Second is 8. Ooh, one of them's 17.
Oh, new breadwinner.
I have to roll now. I have to determine whether the 17-year-old is a boy or a girl, so I know how to properly manage the household. That's 6.
You have to determine whether or not the 17-year-old is out here fighting the trolls.
Oh God. Okay, fine. I'm gonna roll a d12 for that, and if it's a Eye of Sauron, the 17-year-old is out here fighting the trolls.
You guys are. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's a better story.
Okay, so there's twins. We've got 2 8s. Okay. 11, 13. Okay, that's another 13. Okay, so they've got 2 pairs of twins right here.
Wow.
I'm gonna make odds fraternal twins and evens identical twins. So first, the 13-year-olds. Odds was what did I say? What odds was that for identical?
Odds was fraternal, I think he said.
Okay, odds was fraternal. So the 13-year-olds are fraternal twins, and the 8-year-olds are identical twins. All right. So 17-year-old, are you in the battle? No, that child is not. All right.
Okay.
I'm going to take a screenshot now of my chat so I can remember this. And I'll send it to Soder.
I was just picturing the one scene from Two Towers where they're putting the like the 15-year-old kid in armor.
Yeah. It's exactly what I was thinking of. All right. Good deal. We've got. Don't worry, the children are safe. They're going to be well taken care of by the 17-year-old who is odds is boy, evens is girl.
Okay.
It's a girl. Oldest is a
Okay.
is a gal.
All right. There is a way she could make easy money, but probably shouldn't go that route.
I don't know if there's much of a red light district in Bree.
It is
you never know.
Hospitality hub. Butterbird doesn't ask questions.
All right. Now that we've determined who's...
No. I don't know. You could just
Abby,
be like,
the family's not in one battle. It's just the parents that decided to go to battle together.
Yeah, both the mom and dad just died just now. So
Emma wanted to relieve her shield maiden
this
days.
is the real story of the stream right here. Okay, we need to spotlight these.
This is going to
family.
become a side quest in the future where the child seeks vengeance against you guys for bringing your parents.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
World building is what happens when you consider the consequences of your actions.
Good point, Soder. All right. Anyway, back to the game. Now that we've determined this whole family structure on the fly.
Tearjerker. All right, let's kill this. Let's kill this fucking troll, right? That's all this troll's fault. Hey, focus all Soder and Avi. Focus all your hatred on this troll. Help us kill this thing, okay?
All right.
Lariel
goes first. What he'll do?
Oh, I said do the Peter Pan clap thing. You gotta make us believe we can kill these trolls thing. Do the power of your
innocence.
Yeah. Oh shit, we have no innocence. We're fucked.
All right. Elariel goes.
Okay, hold on.
Family's more interesting than the main party.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you center a story on family, that's what happens. Everyone is invested in the family. Anyway, all right. Shoot time, right? Nothing special. I want to conserve my hope in case anything else happens out of this encounter. So I'm going to do... Six plus 7 is 13. Barely failed. So my own individual shot was not good. I was just firing an arrow.
Oh, from an
At the troll.
Elariel?
Yeah. Why not?
No. Did she only roll 1 feat die and 1 success die?
She had a 4 for her feat die, and she had 3. She had 3 Oh, we add. I keep on forgetting. Add 3 to a roll, right?
Yes.
So yeah, that is a success, but no special other no extra successes.
Okay. So that'll be
Sorry,
4
continue.
damage. 15. All right. All right. So that make her battle roll then. Oh wait, no. Hildir is making the battle roll. Never mind. So Hildir, you go.
Arrow. I'm gonna reroll that. That failed. Battle roll. Succeeds with an extra 10 glow.
Lovely. So that'll be 3 damage for the bows plus. Oh no, yeah, plus 4, so 7. So multiplier. And I guess it's gonna be just a. I'll round up this time instead of rounding down for the half, because reasons. All right. Well, that's still just a no multiplier, so it's just 7 damage. All right.
I just think of it as slowly torturing this troll to death.
Did you roll an
That's what I
attack
think
roll
of it.
or anything, Hildir, for your character?
Yes, but it failed.
Okay. Time for Forlong to go. He is going to. I guess he's just going to do a straight roll.
Oh yeah, don't forget, right? You have an extra D6. You have 2 extra D6s for
For the battle roll.
battle
Yeah.
rolls, right?
Yeah, you should have 2 extra d6 beyond your regular 2 ranks. Did you roll both of them?
Which I rolled, and frankly is the only reason why it succeeded.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That is gonna be an auto pierce. If this succeeds. Fuck this. What am I talking about? This guy's got a target number of 11. He can succeed with just having 2
Wow.
extra dice.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know
hell.
what? Yeah, you should we should seriously consider min maxing for each one. You know.
Holy
Of course, we'd have
My
to.
target
We'd have
numbers
to.
are garbage.
Mine. Yeah, my target number is 15 for strength.
Well, here's the thing. Forlong, I did a min-maxy sort of thing with Forlong. He's a ranger. I think I rolled him to have 7 strength or something. I don't think I chose it. I think I rolled it. And he had 7 in strength. Rangers get to add 1 to any rating they want. So I added it to strength. I then considered him a higher level character because he's been adventuring for a while. So I gave him the virtue of prowess, which allows you to reduce 1 target number by 1. So I reduced his strength target number. So 20 minus 8 is a 12, and minus 1 from the prowess brings it to 11. So he just happens to have been sort of designed to kick ass in this particular way.
That's great. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So he's basically a guarantee. He's nearly guaranteed to hit with his bow. It's just a question of whether or not he can get like a piercing blow or whatever. But yeah, so he does get a piercing blow because he rolled a 9 and he has a very good bow. But he only does 5 damage. But he still triggers a pierce, so.
Whoa, for the longest time.
All right.
That's a good song.
It's a good one. All at once, one at a time.
Your choice, Hildir.
All at once.
Oh my god! All right.
We should just have Stug roll all our character rolls.
Right?
Hold on. Don't save your breath. You may not want that right now.
Oh.
The largest number that was rolled is a 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The smallest number that was rolled was the Gandalf rune, which is a 0. for the troll. So he takes a wound.
Nice.
Forlong is... I don't really like DMPCs, so I'm kind of mad right now that my DMPC is doing all this good work right now. But you know what? Whatever.
We technically this is still the same encounter as the battle with the orcs, so
Kinda.
I think the fact that the
Yeah,
NPC
you're right.
is making it all happen is because of our prior choices that took like half the group out.
Yeah. But well, also I think you guys were doing overall better than him last session. He got like a few good hits in, but mostly it was you guys doing all the work. What will Forlong at level up to be 5 long?
How do you spell Forlong, by the way?
Forlong.
Okay.
Anyway, now he gets to roll his battle roll, and he gets 2 additional d6 because of his... I guess it's only 13 rewardings now. I'm gonna roll 2d6 to see how many more women are in the battle.
Are you gonna downgrade our battle prowess because there are women in the group?
Oh god, I just rolled a...
Please
don't. I rolled 10. Most of these rewardings are women. And I will note that lore-wise, there should be 0 probably, but whatever.
That's so fun. That's hilarious.
It's mostly women.
Like
well,
wait, if you rolled a Gandalf room, that would have been all of them, right?
Actually,
all of them were women.
Excuse me. I'm wrong. I forgot we still have 23 total because we have 10 archers plus 13 frontliners. So we're still a majority male fighting force in the pre-wardens.
So there were 11 women. Now there are 10. And wait, so all the 10 women are all spears?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't specify that.
Oh, okay.
I just had this sudden thought that I should see how many women were in the battle. Other than Alariel, of course.
Right? Yeah, Forlong eating good tonight. If you know what I mean.
I think that's a success, and there's no special results, so it's just 1 success. Yeah, that's 6 plus 5, 11, 14, 21. Yeah, that's a success. All right. So that means that it's just going to be a straight... I will say, since we're at 13, maybe I'll just roll it. I'll continue the rounding up method of having the damage. So... or having the multiplier. So let's say... So that's... Anyway, spears are 4. So it's 4 times whatever this number says. Okay. No multiplier. Roll a 2 again. Divided by 2. So anyway, that's going to be 4 damage. But luckily, this does trigger a piercing blow. Spends another hate to try and stay alive. All at once, one at a time.
One at a time.
All right. This might be it. There is officially a 1 in 6 chance. No, I'm wrong. I forgot these were spears. What's the target? What's the thing for spears?
Probably
14.
16.
Regular spear for 2-handed. It's 16. Okay. So that means that there is a 2. No, there's a 4, 5, 6. Okay. There's a 50% chance that this troll dies right now. with that, after Forlong turns to launch his final arrow into this large troll, he looses it and it lands straight in the center of his chest cavity.
There he is.
And it stumbles backward all woozy. At the same time, all 13 spearmen leap forward at the same time and land a death blow, skewering this troll from all sides, most of them meeting their mark. And the troll sloops backwards and falls and dies.
Yes. All right.
Da 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 da
right.
da 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 da.
All right. Forlong is obviously MVP. He's going to get a lot of attention from the 10 ladies. So read my chat there.
The spirit is the flesh is spongy and bruised.
These are some tough Bree women too. So you better watch out for himself.
You better.
So,
right.
Yeah, I know the NPC did NPC did like 70% of the work.
Who scored the first wound? That's my question. I forget.
That's a good question. I feel like Forlong did all the wounds, right?
I think he might have. Well, the Bree Wardens did the last one. Forlong did at least 2. I guess I was just rolling real well with Forlong today.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, yeah. So, all right. Obviously, all right. So, any special event happening after the troll falls to his death?
Well, with that, you guys look around. You hear no more whispers of battle. It seems like everything's quiet now. It is now getting into the night. It's actually getting very dark now. Before, the trolls were able to come out because the trees to the north of you on the battlefield blocked the sunlight, so they were able to come out freely. But there was still a little bit of light coming in from the horizon that you couldn't really see. But now it's starting to get very dark. After some time, Nur and Elahir both wake up in the commotion. Orodreth lay dead. Elariel mourning the passing of her very close friend. I guess it's up to you what you want to do next.
Obviously, the first thing Elariel does is survey the grounds for shinies.
Okay.
Check the cave might be a bit.
Make a. Would this be explore? I think this would be scan. Go ahead and roll a scan check for Elariel.
Shoot. Okay, scan roll. Only has 2 points. The target number's not bad though. Nah, it's not worth spending a hope.
If only we had been streaming when you guys kicked the asses of those other trolls in the Vale of Morgland. Because then it wouldn't have been.
Oh yeah.
Because then you would have been able to impress Soder and Avi with your kick-assness more. I guess we were streaming the orc battle, so the one where you guys did well against the one troll. So that's fair.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me scan. So first, okay, maybe it's a two-pronged thing because we're still out here in the battlefield, and then there's also the cave. I think I'm gonna have Elariel scan specifically for treasure, and maybe someone else can also go into the cave for actual advancing the quest thing. I think that's who she is, right? So let me do one for the battlefield. Scan for anything of note. Wow. And she gets 14 exactly.
Is that her
So that's
target
that
number?
hits that hits her target number of 14 for wit.
Any additional successes?
No additional.
All right. All right. So she looks around the battle, and she does in fact find a fair number of coins scattered by the, in the troll tents. She rummages around. She finds some coins that they stole, some gems and whatnot. Altogether, she gathers around 5 treasure worth of stuff.
Nice. Does that add to her load?
It does add to her load. One load per treasure.
Ooh, wow. So she's officially wary.
Mm-hmm.
That is the price of greed, Lucy.
That also is the price of the Breedy Red Light District.
I like the fact that I'm talking to her when I made the choice.
1 load per treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Anyway, so who's
Uh-oh.
going into the cave? What are they doing?
Okay, Ella here is officially conscious, right? So he now has an endurance of 1. Is that right?
Sorry. Oh yeah, his
Yeah.
endurance is 1.
Okay, Newer as well. Oh, should I control Newer, or someone already have Newer?
I actually wasn't
Maybe-
controlling Newer, but we'll just Sketch already has him. He's already taken care of it. We'll just tell him
Okay,
he's got
okay.
1 endurance later.
And then, okay.
I also have 1 endurance.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh
That was close.
jeez.
That hit
Yeah,
was
that-
close.
That hit damn near ended me.
Mm-hmm. I admire your bravery, but we do have jobbers. Okay, so that scan roll was just for the outside, right? Okay, would Lucy get one more roll when we in the cave? Or
Sorry?
is that already? Would she get one more scan roll when we're in the cave, or is that spent?
I mean, I guess you can spend a scan. You can use a scan roll to look through the cave too. I guess. Sure.
Okay. Who among us has a good, just like a good, I guess lore is good if there's anything of note in there. Explore actually would apply too, right? What would be the best kind of general? So Lucy's obviously going to scan, but who's going to do like the official look around, like what's in here? What is important in here?
Oh, this would
roll?
actually be an
Would that be?
explore roll to go through the cave.
Oh, okay. I don't have any explorer. Lucy has 1 in explorer, but she has an amulet that gives +2 explore.
She does have an
So
amulet.
actually,
It's
so she has
+2
3
in
points in
explore.
explorer total.
Yeah.
Yeah. So does anyone beat 3 points?
Nope.
How is Newer's?
I don't know what Newer's is, but I don't think anyone invested in scan or explore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's
Okay.
have Lucy do it.
Noor technically is apparently has it as a favored skill and 2 ranks. What?
Oh, and she's also Alario is also weary. Oh, technically so is Newer, right? So anything lower than a 4 doesn't count.
That's
That's
right.
true. Okay. Does Lucy have her, wait, who has horses? And do the horses have room to put treasure in? Maybe
Noor
just
and
5
Hildir
worth?
both have, Noor and Hildir both have horses. Each one can carry 10 treasure.
Okay, do you remember how full they are?
Well, right now they probably have 0 treasure on them.
Can Lucy borrow your horse, Hildir, and put 5 treasure in so she's not
Yeah,
weary?
absolutely.
Okay. So Hildir's horse now has 5. Is that something Hildir has to take care has to track now?
Yeah, I would have Hildir track it.
Okay, so I just subtracted 5 from her load, so add that to Hildir's horse, and she's no longer weary, so she is very well equipped to roll for explore. Let's do it. So we all kind of walk into the cave, and she does her explore. That's a good roll. That's a very good roll. Wow. Okay. That is a 9. That's a 15, 21, 24 with 2 T runes.
Okay. All right. What do you want to use the T runes on?
Oh, right. There's insight, right? There's also, I don't think swiftness would apply here. Um, I guess insight and would lore be one? Or actually, yeah, what are the things I could apply this towards? Or the typical things, right? Maybe one for like extra knowledge of what might be in there, right?
Hmm?
And also the second one apply to
So you're doing
maybe she has.
you're spending 1 on gain insight.
Mhm.
All right.
And then one on like I'm not sure what else there would be
I
to
I
do
can
that.
spend it for you.
Okay.
All right.
Do it.
So inside the cave, you mostly don't find anything. There's not that much. There's a bunch of troll filth all over the place. It's smelly. There's meat. There's bones lying over the place. You do find a total um, of you do find a total of how many are you there? Of you there? There's Nur, Hilariel, or okay, there's 4 of you right now that are alive. So, well, yeah. I guess I'll say you gain a total of 25 treasure. Seems like the trolls were hiding some treasure in here, and they had 25 of it, so they had quite a sizable hoard in here for what looks like a relatively small situation. And
Actually, there would only be 4 of us, right? Because Orodreth is dead. Is that right? Because we have Hildir, we have Newer, we have me, we have Ilariel.
What?
Orodreth is dead, so we don't give him
yeah,
gold.
yeah, there's 4 of you.
Yeah, that's true.
So you get so yeah, you can't give him gold. So
If we split it up evenly, that's 6 per plus 1 for another for someone.
pick who you want it to go to. Although you're gonna have to probably store a lot of it on the horses.
Yeah, I guess we can put 15 right away just to fill out the horse slots.
So that means you have 10 left to distribute to whomever wants it.
Mm-hmm.
What's everyone's current treasure rating, by the way?
Mine is 5. Uh, Alariel's is 21 with the 5 she picked up earlier.
Well, don't apply that until after
Oh, right.
the
Okay.
fellowship phase.
Um, why do I have my treasure as 225?
I don't know. You probably shouldn't.
What isn't he? Isn't he like a rich person or
He,
something?
he
I
started off
have
as
crossed,
prosperous, but that starts off at
which
90,
is
I believe. Because common, I think, is 30. So he shouldn't
How
have
did I
any.
get to two? Yeah.
So I don't know why you have it as 225.
I mean, that's
Is that did we like shuffle all the gold to him at some point or no, I don't think that's something we would do.
No, you guys haven't done that.
no. How much? That might be accounting for because we've gone through a few troll hordes now. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. I am writing on a separate document that we are loading the horse down with. I'm supposed to be tracking my horse.
Hmm. Okay. So it's two separate things, right? However, we divvy up the load of the treasure, of course. But in terms of shares, right? Do we all agree we each get six? Maybe we can roll a dice to see who gets the extra one. Would that work with you? In terms of who gets the treasure added to themselves by the end.
I don't have an issue with it.
Okay. So each of us gets six. So let me say, so Elario gets 11 total, actually. And I get six here. Plus six. And then let me roll a die. Um, what shall we say? A one. A one is me. A two is Hildir. Three is Alariel. Four is Newer. If it's a five or six, I reroll. So two. Hildir, you get the extra one. So you get seven.
Lovely.
All right. So then we get 15 we can load onto the horses, and then 10 to distribute to whoever has room without getting weary. So um, Hilariel is already at her limit. I am definitely already weary. Anyone have? Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think. I think everyone who's alive has one left. So I think we're just gonna be weary.
That's true. Okay. So maybe two each. I'll shoulder three. So let me put three on myself. So that's 19. And then you can take two or three. Ilaria will take two. Does it really is there like a big story event right after this before a fellowship phase, or are we essentially just kind of wrapping up this phase here?
What are you
Or
asking me?
maybe that's a bad question to ask. Because I was wondering if the splitting up of the load really matters because we can, at the end at the fellowship phase we can consolidate that in the treasure and that doesn't become load anymore.
Yeah, I think we
And we
hash
don't
that
have, we
out
don't have
during the fellowship phase.
We can.
Let's just during this. I'm gonna be trying to organize everyone, grabbing whoever's wounded but still alive, and getting them back to Bree.
How about this? I just take all the treasure just to simplify the
Technically,
math.
I haven't finished telling you what's in the cave, by the way. So I'm just waiting for you guys to finish out what you're doing with the treasure.
Oh, okay. I am okay. I am
I'll-
already weary. So let me take on 10 load and just finish the treasure stuff. So just to wrap that up.
Okay, I am outside of the cave, organizing the things I said I'm organizing. I assume this is for Alariel and Ella here.
So you're asking me to finish the cave stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to need First of all, I'm going to need one more moment because I am doing something important that I never did and I wish I did now. So I don't know who. Oh no, that can be yeah, okay. Sorry, just trying to figure something out.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if my body is ready for that next thing you're planning.
Well, doesn't matter. He's the GM. Bite the pillow.
How about that? That'll work. All right. All right. So I'm going to need. I will roll for Newer. And I guess I'll roll. I'll need Ella here. I'll need you to roll for Ilariel.
Mm-hmm.
And yourself, Ella here.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Hildir, you roll for yourself. Just roll a d6 for me. Actually, no.
All right.
Scratch that. Ilariel doesn't roll. Just Ella here. So it's just Nur, Hildir, and Ella here rolling.
Okay.
1.
I got a 3.
All right.
Who rolls for Newer again?
I did. Although
Okay.
now I slightly regret making that choice of what I just did. Because it means Ella here gets another magic item.
Awesome.
But that's okay. You guys, the rest of you will get your magic items. There are designated magic items for everybody, I promise. It's just things. All right. So as you guys are exploring, Ilariel finds all the money and gets all distracted by it. Ella here, once again, the fortune favors the bold. You look in, and off to the side, seemingly thrown away, you find something that looks strange. You see what looks like bracers. As you pick them up, they look very well crafted and extremely shiny. They almost look brand new. And yet you can tell that these are very old. Looking at the engravings on them, you see symbols of. You see little etchings of floral patterns and light curves and a great and 2 trees carved into it.
Ooh.
It appears that one of them is colored gently, of course. It doesn't seem like it's painted or anything, but it seems like whoever forged this used 2 different metals in the bracers, and each bracer is like one bracer actually features what appears to be a tree wrought of gold, so it looks like there's some gold lining inside of it, and it's like etched into it. And the other bracer has it of silver, very bright silver.
Okay. Pause. Lucy gives me the stink eye. All right, continue.
And so you, being an elf of Lindon, actually immediately recognize that these are the 2 trees of Valinor. Laurelin and Telperion.
Hmm.
You have no idea at present who these bracers might have originally belonged to or what their properties are. But as an elf, you can also tell that that these bracers are indeed somewhat enchanted.
Wow. So I'm going to type in ornate bracers, etched with carvings of 2 trees. One laden with gold. These are the 2 trees of, we said Valinor?
Yes.
Unclear who this belongs to. Wow. That's wow. So it's one they're so one is one is larger than the other?
No, they're the same size. They're the same. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
the 2 trees are they're just different colors.
Mm-hmm.
Like, or at least the main part of the bracer, the metal part, is just a simple I mean, I wouldn't say simple. It's a very well crafted metal. It's a very strong metal. It's some steel, but it's just that it's engraved with these gold and silver linings. One's gold, one's silver.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least the trees are.
Hmm. I take the bracers and show them to Newer and ask them what they're made of.
Okay.
And what does Newer say?
I guess I'll have Noor roll. Noor would know. This would be a craft roll, I suppose. He is favored. And he has 3 ranks. All right. Well, that's a Gandalf rune. No 6s.
Oh, nice.
But so he like glances at it quickly and he just goes, "This metal is clearly crafted from using techniques from far back into the first age. It's steel, of course, but the craftsmanship is impeccable. It's a finer
Wow.
steel than I've ever seen." So it's just steel.
What a find.
It's a very good steel. It's almost he can tell you, it almost appears as though it has traces of I actually don't know it. I don't think there's any special metals from the first age. Mithril wasn't found until the second, so it can't have been mithril. But anyway, it appears it might have been wrought of even some otherworldly materials. And when he says that, you actually light up and notice that not only it's a very fine metal and it's very bright, but there is also, it's a little bit darker than usual.
Uh-oh.
So like the coloring is darker overall. It brings out the silver and gold, in fact, of those trees.
Mm-hmm.
So the metal color is blackened almost.
That's just my style. So I guess I try them on, put them on. Would that be
They fit rather
another thing I would
snugly,
wear?
as if they were made for you. What?
Okay, so equipment wise, game logic wise, does that count as?
It's not armor or anything. It's just a magic item that you have.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say,
It won't
okay,
enter your
all
load.
right.
It won't do any of that. It's just you just have this now. You don't yet know its properties,
Awesome.
so you don't know what it does for you, but it does. It is just it's just like you have a new pair of boots.
Mm-hmm.
And they fit perfectly on you, as if they were made for you. In fact, you even gain 1 hope back by how perfectly and snugly these and beautiful these things are. And that Noor mentioned it was from the first age. Your relatively young elf imagination and wonder is excited to the point that it brings you some hope back, even in spite of the tragedy that has befallen your group.
That's true. Silver lining, literally. All right. That's pretty awesome. Of course, Ilariel, who's been doing the scans, is I'm not gonna make her do anything that adds to her shadow, but she just simmers a little bit down in her corner. Only fair. That's how she would react. Anyway, so that is that item.
And other than that, you don't find anything particularly of note here. You do have the ranger Kyrion that you found earlier, that Hildir found earlier, and he has since woken up in this time, along with Noor and Ella here. And he's certainly the worse for the wear. He appears to be missing an eye. He's missing a few fingers. He's bloodied and bruised.
Wait, who? Who is this?
Kyrion, the ranger that Forlong was looking for.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. Wow.
He was found in one of the orc tents.
Mm-hmm. I guess, first we tend to his physical health needs, make sure he's comfortable, make sure he's in a position where he's not in pain. And I guess we just ask. I just go up and ask and say, how, obviously they were obviously the way they treated you was heinous. Did you hear tell of anything of their plans or what they were doing here, or um, where they came from, or anything you might be able to tell us about them?
So you come up to him, he looks at you, and he's conscious, of course, but he does seem to be struggling a little bit to speak. He seems parched. Like this whole time, Forlong has been like slowly giving him water to help him recover a little bit, giving him little bits of food. This has been going on for an hour. In fact, you tried to speak to him earlier. Some of you tried to speak to him earlier, but he wasn't able to really. So he was too exhausted. So he's with a little bit of an effort after recovery. He finally gets to speaking. He goes, I found there was little I could hear from the camp. I fear that, but from what I can tell, this orc host that you have conquered, it is far from the largest threat that you'll encounter that threatens the Breeland nor the Shire.
Get out of town, really?
Even this larger force was more of a scouting party than anything else. They were indeed exploring the area, looking for weaknesses, I believe. Looking for a full understanding of the lay of the land before the greater army comes in. I have no idea how large this army is, only that it's coming. what little black speech I can understand, spoke of a mountain nearby. They have a new orc king, descended by the very one that threatened the Shire many centuries ago, many decades ago, has rallied a host to rival that of his forebear.
Oh.
I know not when they plan to attack. Though the fact that this party is now missing may prove will at least delay their attack somewhat, because they'll be waiting for news. It won't be that long before they grow suspicious.
In the words of Norm Macdonald, yeah, that's not good. Oh shoot. All right. So obviously we take him, make certain that there's nothing else of note that we missed. Maybe we looked in the other tents and see if there's anything we could find, anything of note that could tell us, maybe supplies, maybe items, maybe food, whatever is edible in terms of orcs terms might not be edible for us, but still we could look. Then I guess we could. I guess we could. I mean, from there, I guess logically we need to recoup, right? Recoup our numbers, check our dead, check our wounded, and then well, make sure the what are their names here again? The goat leafs. Make sure the goat leaf mom and dad are actually dead. Then we aren't consigning those 7 children to a parentless fate.
I would
And,
say check for life rather than make sure they are dead.
The double tap, really. And then, yeah, and then I guess, largely we should probably make steps to head back and recuperate.
Well, you do go. Technically, you guys didn't really. Whatever. You go examine the bodies of the goat leaf and his husband or his wife. What was her name? I don't even remember anymore. Goatleaf and Foxglow, I think is what it was. Yeah, Foxglow.
Yeah, it's in chat. Yeah.
You find their bodies. Sadly, they do seem to have been killed. Their rib cages have been thoroughly crushed, along with any organs pierced by the very bones. All told, you have lost around. I think it's a total of. It was 4.
5? 4?
It was 4 plus 3, so you lost 7 Bree Wardens. So your force went down from 30 to 23.
Wow.
And of course, you're also down in Orodreth.
Sorry, that's still funny. Sorry, Stoney.
But so they are indeed dead. You gather all these dead together. It's probably too much for you to carry back. So you may have to bury them here. If indeed you choose to.
Yeah, that might have to work. So specifically, are we in the Chetwood? That's where we are, right? North Chetwood?
You actually passed out of the Chetwoods some time ago. I would say if you look at the stream, you should be able to. How do I zoom out? Okay, I guess I'll do this. There's Hobbiton. There's the Chetwood. So you started in the Chetwood, obviously, but you ended up moving quite far out of town, chasing these orcs. You actually ended up somewhere around here, leading to the Etten Moors. Towards the Etten Moors. So you're like around here right now. If you're, I guess you probably can't see it. I don't know what am I talking about. Oh no, the stream should show it, right?
Yeah, I see it.
But you can't see my mouse, I guess.
I can see your mouse. It's a little magnifying glass.
On the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. There it is. Yeah, so there it is. So you're somewhere around here, which means it'll be some day's journey to get back to Bree.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's farther east than I thought. Yeah, that's approaching. Yeah, that's because in general the orcs are amassing in the east anyway, right? So we're approaching kind of a front where the dominion of man is weak. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Maybe you're closer to here. Either way.
Weird question. What is Karn Doom and what's over there? Up all the way up north.
Where's Karn Doom? What?
Karn Doom. So the word Rudar, right? Look, go all the way up, just straight up to the
Karn
top
Doom.
of the map.
Karn Doom. Well, part of me doesn't want to say it, but I guess you would know anyway, even in character. Karn Doom was the name of basically the castle that the Witch King of Angmar used. It was the capital of Angmar.
Oh.
So it's basically evil castle land.
Yeah, nice and ominous up there. All right, I guess yeah, I guess large scale we kind of prepare for the journey back home, huh? Any other I guess you can lead us in any specific choices do we need to make here to kind of end this.
It's all up to you.
Oh, well, I mean like okay, I mean, I guess we can go straight south and join the road, the Great East Road, and then just go back to and then march back to Bree with the rest of the host, right?
Yep, that is an option. It might be faster to go back the straight way. But
oh, true. I was thinking of the Weather Hills as more of a barrier than they actually were. Okay, yeah, we can go. We can head straight back, actually.
Yeah.
All right. So, I guess let me just review something in my maps. I need to figure out exactly how far you are.
It was all my master plan, guys. We got Orodreth killed so that I could get some bracers.
All right, so
it's great.
Would you mind drawing the path on the map for me that you take to get back, so I know?
Oh yeah, let me go back to here. Oh no, battle maps is not.
It's not on battle. Oh, sorry, area door map. I'll share the new link. Technically, you've had this link before, but.
Oh right. Do I still have that open?
But I put it in the moth chat for you.
All right, thank you. Oops. Oh, That's a border. Format. Nope. Slide, arrange tools. Tools.
I think
Line.
insert.
Scribble. There we go. Scribble.
Yeah.
And then change the color. Okay, so we're slightly southwest of the word Rudor, right?
Yeah. Rudauer.
Rudauer. Hmm. Keep out in the open, avoid the woods. Actually, hold on. Let me try that again. Whoops. Did I erase something? Okay, yeah, let me try it again. Avoid the woods. Maybe back through the Chetwood debris. What do you think, Hildir? You see that line?
I do not see that line.
Do you see that line, Stag?
I see it. I don't know why Hildir can't.
The answer is because I am looking at the wrong document.
Oh, yes. Go back to Lamoth chat into the new link. Just basically avoid the woods. Actually, before we make our way back, we should probably make use of the tents here and just rest, right, till the morning.
It's probably a good idea to rest. You can take a prolonged rest and reduce yourself by 1 fatigue each.
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
And I believe you'll get endurance back. I don't remember. I think it's equivalent to your strength. Let me check. Oh yeah, I'm in there. Journey. Where is resting? Resting. Come on, search faster.
Obviously, Alariel, being the ranged battler, was sitting pretty with full endurance this whole time, so.
Yeah, she's pretty safe. 71, okay. 75. Okay, what the... What? I hate you. Okay. There we go.
All right, so how many endurance once we get back for a prolonged rest?
So prolonged rest reduces your fatigue by 1, and you will recover endurance. If you are wounded, you will only gain endurance points equal to your strength score. If you are not wounded, you recover all lost endurance points.
Wow. It's a good deal.
Yep.
Of course, I'm still weary because of all the treasure on my back. So how you doing, Hildir? You have all your... Yeah, I put 10 treasure on myself. just to keep the math easy. So I guess Noor injured? I think he gets all his back, right?
Noor was injured. He gets all his back. I don't think he was wounded.
Okay.
We're really Forlong gets all that brussy. All the brussy.
Hopefully the noise
What?
doesn't prevent us from
Was Zindirect Soder being cheeky in chat?
Yeah, he's saying
Where is
maybe
this
during
from?
the rest you can help Forlong and the Bree women out with Bree's repopulation program.
Exactly. Forlong is a hero.
I feel like we're really exaggerating the number of people in Bree that died. It was 7.
Mhm.
Granted, that's a lot. Bree's not like a giant.
I feel like that's the whole character concept. Like you inspire people to go fight Orc Hordes just so you can comfort the widows afterward.
Exactly.
That is an evil plan, and I think there is definitely a character that. God, there's got to be a character I could think of that would do that. What's the guy's name in Firefly who's like part of the main team, but he's also a dick?
Jane.
Yeah, I think so. He would do it.
Well, I mean, it was just based off the fact that there were 10 women in that group, and they all just witnessed Forlong carry out a clinic on those trolls there.
Well, yeah,
So-
that's why they're all hot and bothered. But I'm just talking about the low population of Bree. I think we're exaggerating it a little bit.
Yeah, it's not. Not that.
I think the town will live. In terms of its population, I don't think it's undergoing a crisis right now.
Look, that's going to be fixed clearly with Forlong tonight.
Exactly. All right.
Turns out Forlong and Kyrion were the ones who started this orc band. Their long-term plan was, in fact, to lower the male population of Bree so they could
all the brissy, as you say.
Get all the brissy and repopulate Arnor.
Was Forlong a measurement?
It is now.
It is now. Actually, no,
yeah,
I think
ladies,
it's legitimately a measurement. I think it's legitimately a measurement.
Furlong is. I was talking about
Furlong, F-U-R, yeah. Okay, so we've rested. We have all our endurance back, which is great. And then I guess we start the journey. And then it's a whole thing of travel rolls too, right?
Yeah, typically. Normally, though, when you're returning, I typically avoid them. However, I think in this case, I will do the journey roll stuff. This does mean I need to track Noor. Okay, so we have 4 people. One of you's got to be the guide. One of you's got to be the...
Oh, should we make a huge...
Guide
hold on,
scout.
we haven't... Oh my gosh, I forgot. Sorry, we haven't buried Orodreth. We haven't had that ceremony yet.
You have not.
What do we want to do with Orodreth's mortal coil? Obviously, Ilaria will play a large part. What's the custom for Rangers? Is burial?
Yeah, burial. That's pretty much what all the everyone does in the West.
Yeah, so we kind of bury him. We also kind of pile some rocks and kind of like a pyre. And, hand over heart, very solemn moment we have there in front of the grave, lay him to rest. And similar, but not as Heartfelt, obviously, within our group to the other 7 people who fell, but they also get their burial. Maybe we have a row. Maybe we have a row of plots that we do to bury them.
All right. Why don't we say that for these ceremonies, you guys do. I guess this could be an enhearten roll from somebody to honor the dead.
It's +2 in Hearten for the amulet, so she has 2. She has 2. She technically can roll as if she has 2 points. But does anyone have more than 2 points in Hearten?
I do.
Nice.
Or rather,
Go
2
ahead and
points in
roll
it.
for us.
Shit, I don't know what Noor's current hope was. Fuck. Oh, he said it was 4. Actually, he was unconscious.
16.
Maybe he really did have 8. 16 is your roll?
With 2 Tangwa wounds.
Sounds like a success to me.
Nice.
3 successes. Okay. Would you like to give your speech or anything, or do you want to just cut to the chase and get to the result?
If you want to role play, or if you already have something in
I'm
mind.
giving you the option
If
to
not,
roleplay. You don't have to if you don't feel like it.
I thought we'd do in the funeral scene after we got back to Bree.
Oh, okay.
I don't have anything.
Fair enough. Well, you give him my... So, anyway, after you bury all of them, Orodreth, or a Hildir, what do you play again? A mandolin? Or a lute?
Some form of lute.
Alright. You play a gentle tune. And you sing a sad song. Heartfelt to your friend and family. Vegeta looks on with pity.
as he does.
At the corpse of Yamcha being buried.
No, yeah. Actually, so Orodreth died for his sin.
Yeah, he did. So you talk about his bravery, his whimsy, his lighthearted character, his fascination with the halfling's leaf, and speak of all the people of Bree and what they gave for this battle and what they saved, who they sacrificed for, what it will mean for the future of Bree. You remind the people of Bree that although they've lost friends and family potentially, they've preserved their home, which has stood for thousands and thousands of years, living up to the deeds of their ancestors, keeping Bree alive, and the everlasting Bree. And I'll say with those 3 successes, I'll give everybody in the party 3 hope back.
Ooh. Nice. Now, Ilariel is still miserable, of course.
I'm just gonna have to send Lucy a picture of Ilariel, but edited so she's really sad.
Exactly.
In fact,
Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna do it working on that. I'm gonna save image and Ilariel. Alright. Maybe I'll just edit it with tears because I'm really bad at editing. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know how the mark of true friendship is you don't say anything bad about your friend if they're not here.
Yeah.
We're good friends here.
Well, here's the thing. We are live right now. This is all public. So
True.
we're not hiding anything. This isn't
Yes,
talking behind
exactly.
their backs. This is talking out in the open for all to hear.
Hmm. Yep.
Anyway,
Lucy just has to make it 4 hours into the stream to get this.
yeah.
Sorry, continue.
All right. So yeah. Anyway, so you do that, and now I'll allow you guys to start with your journey. This will be an 8-day journey through the ruined lands of Arnor.
Hmm. How much load versus endurance does Newer have right now?
Well, he has his load is 15, endurance is 27.
Can I offload 7 treasure onto him? So I subtract 7 from mine, and add 7 to his. Is that all right?
Sure.
Actually, no. What would be the right way to do it? Yeah, yeah, 7.
I'm
That's
just
that's
gonna
that sounds
note in
okay.
Near Nyath, Nur has 7 hope and 22 load. Because I don't think my sheet's reliable, I just want to note that there
Okay.
for him later. So you said 7 you wanted to give him?
Yes.
Right? Okay. Yeah, so there we go. All right, we need to pick now a guide, a hunter, a lookout, and a scout. Guide needs
Okay.
to make travel rolls. Hunter needs to make hunting rolls. Lookout needs to make awareness rolls. And scout needs to make explore rolls.
Okay.
I have garbage.
All right, go ahead.
Lookout needs to make scan.
Nobody needs to make scan. It's
Alariel
travel,
has pretty
explore,
good
awareness, and
explore.
hunting. Those are the 4 skills.
Okay,
Awareness. Okay.
travel, explore, hunting, and awareness. Oh man, Alariel's definitely the awareness roller.
Is she? Are you sure she doesn't want
Well,
to
I
be the
have
scout?
my awareness is not bad, so I could technically roll for it. Hers is really good, but I don't think anyone else has good explore, do they? No, that's right.
I guess
Hildur,
4.
you have pretty good explore, right?
I have garbage explore.
Oh,
My only good stat in this regard is hunting, which is 2.
Forlong is if we want to include him in the group, technically speaking, he can be decent at awareness and hunting. He's got favored hunting and 2 ranks and 3 ranks in awareness.
Okay.
He can technically also double up with Alariel and help her explore by spending hope because he does have ranks in explore. He's not as good as she is with her item though.
So I think Alariel is definitely going to be the explorer roller.
So she's the scout.
Okay. My awareness is not terrible, but for Forlong's is better. Hunting, I think, or Forlong actually has good hunting, right? Two and favored, so that's much better than my hunting. So I think Forlong will be hunting. I can roll for awareness, and what's the last one skill? Travel, right? Who has good travel? Does Newer have good travel?
Nur does have good travel. He's got 3 ranks.
Okay, Newer's rolling travel. Those are our people. So Ilariel explore, Nor travel, Forlong is hunting, and I am awareness.
Alrighty. What's your awareness?
I have 2. Not favored.
Okay, are you sure you don't want to be hunting rather than Forlong because he's got 3 ranks? I know he's favored in hunting and 2 ranks, but I'm just making sure you're fine with that.
I'm even worse at hunting. So, well, okay.
So you
I
can
mean, who else is playing? So,
Oh wait, you have an item that makes you get better at awareness.
do I? No, it's awe. I have
Oh,
plus
it's
2 awe.
You're right. Sorry. Well, anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
All
That's
right,
all
fair
right.
enough. So
think about it.
Forlong is away hunting then. All
I
right.
can spend a hope too,
To do what?
in case I need to roll, right? In case I need to roll for awareness.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we need to make our travel roll to make a marching test.
That is newer.
It's Noor. Oh shit! What was it? This sheet is so old. I'm gonna have to find at least an upgraded one. I think I can find it. Okay, I found it. Or I found one that's more current.
Right. Was it like one of the latest ones he posted in Nirnath?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think that he is probably right that I think this sheet was uploaded when he left the last game.
May 10th, right? So newer May 10th at the end of Children of Luvatar channel.
So actually, yeah, I think that I think this sheet is accurate. So I'm actually going to undo what I said about him only have 4 endurance. He has 8. I think that's right. So that means his load is 22. So I'll just adjust this sheet and I'll keep this one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he does gain all the endurance back, doesn't he?
He did.
Okay.
But I needed so he can do travel rolls. And so his maximum hope is 12. So I think I'm fine with spending a hope to get a magical success on this travel roll. Which means I've only got to roll the 3 die 6. So just spend hope. He's got an additional success. So
nice.
So that's 3 hexes plus 1 for each success icon. So that's 4 hexes away. So you make it halfway before the first journey event. All right, let's see what happens with the journey event. So I gotta make the event resolution. Okay, so 1 die 6 for this. Happens to the scout, which means Alariel is our target. And I'm rolling because you guys have Gilrine as your patron. You get favored event resolutions.
Yeah, we do.
So, ooh, that's not so good. All right. So I'm gonna need Alariel to make an explore check, explore roll.
All right. Not favored. 3 die. Gandalf rune. Right. But no 6s.
All right, Gandalf rune, no 6s. So fortunately, you don't need to add a day to the length of the journey, but everyone does gain 2 fatigue.
All right.
And so I will describe what happens in a moment. All right. So what happens is, as you're traveling to Bree, everything is going pretty swimmingly for a little bit. But you actually find out that you guys, that in spite of how your choice of path has taken you, what Noor didn't count on was you actually seem to have taken a wrong turn somewhere, and you end up at a cliff face. And it's a sheer cliff face near the Bree Hills. And so you actually have to, in fact, now this doesn't cause too much of a problem because he quickly readjusts and finds the right path. Unfortunately, it turns out that the right path, given this thing, seems to have had a recent landslide. So it's now, it is now is covered by, blocked by debris, fallen debris from a nearby hill, and collapsing cliff faces and whatnot. So it's actually not so easy to get up. Ilariel quickly heads out and starts looking around for a new path. And fortunately, she manages to find an actually pretty easily climbable part of the cliff face that you found earlier. And so she climbs up it quickly and drops down a rope for anyone who needs it, and hoists everyone up. You tie ropes to your horses so you can drag them up easily enough, and it goes well. So fortunately, it doesn't take too long overall, but it did delay you. But it did pose a little bit of an issue. One more travel roll. I guess I'll ask you guys if you think we should have Noor spend a hope or not to magically succeed.
He has 8, right? Spend 1.
He has 10.
Spend 1. What are we talking about?
All right. I guess he'll probably get it all back in a fellowship phase if you have a fellowship phase soon. All right. As a plump halfling once said, "Share the load." I just realized what he was saying there. I don't know if you're still in chat, Soder, but that was good. All right.
It would have been her.
All right, so 4. So that, well, anyway, you succeeded anyway. So no additional successes though. But the final event, I guess, technically takes place right outside of Bree. Well, it lands on Bree. Is there a rule there? Because maybe if it pretty much lands on there. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm done. Okay, so with one event, you manage to... So after that little mishap, fortunately, you don't encounter any more issues. You make it back to Bree. There was a little bit of rain one day, but it turned out okay. You make it back to Bree.
Nice roll in there then.
What's that?
Nice roll in there then, Noor.
It may not have been necessary to have him roll the use the hope, but that's fine.
Well, if only we knew that ahead of time for all our rolls.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, it could have still failed. So it's maybe worth it, because if it failed, then you would have had another event to deal with, but... So, you arrive in Bree slowly, everyone's all kind of tired. Oh yeah, fatigue. How does fatigue build up? There's more to it than that.
Yeah, that's a fair distance. I feel like everyone probably built up a fair amount. But I guess I shouldn't have said anything. That gave you to remind you of the harsh rules of this game.
No, I already knew about it. I just forgot about it until now. Force travel fatigue. And the amount first reduce the. Okay, so. Tell me how to get it. A hero's fatigue total lowers fatigue points are according. Not reserve. Okay. Well, I am gonna need you all to roll a travel roll.
All right. Shoot, both me and Hilariel can only roll our d12. That's me. That's Hilariel. We both fail.
I also fail.
You guys really should have thought of this.
Yeah.
Didn't prioritize these things. You were so focused on battle stuff and stealthy things and looking at stuff. All right, well, Noor seems to succeed with an additional success. So he reduces his fatigue by 2. Come on, I really wish it would just tell me how many fatigue points you get from every day of travel. I feel like it should be 1. Fatigue. Come on, man.
That sounds right. That sounds like what we used before.
I think so, but like sometimes I feel like it's only supposed to gain fatigue if you for these events. And so I'm somewhat confused because it's never. Okay, try it. Journey lasts an hour days equal to the. Apologies, I'm just.
Are you okay?
I'm not
make sure you
reading
get these rules
anything.
right.
I'm not reading anything that says explicitly that you gain travel fatigue for just traveling. The only case where it states anything is during forced march, which says the members of the company can press themselves while on a journey and march for more hours each day than they would otherwise dare. If the company undertakes a forced march, count 1 day for each 2 hexes in the journey path instead of 1. But each player here accumulates 1 additional point of fatigue for each day of forced march. Now that part of text does trick me a little bit because it sounds like there's an automatic amount of fatigue. But at the same time, I don't.
It's
see
in the
it.
context of a forced march, right?
Yeah.
And that makes sense to me because fatigue really is punishing. Like if 8 days travel, it adds eight fatigue.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think I'm gonna rule from now on going forward, and maybe I wrote it down somewhere in Doria, so I'll reference it. But I'm just gonna say for now, the only fatigue you got is from the journey event. So that's 2.
Hmm.
So yeah. Anyway, if you have a mount, which I believe is Noor and Hildir, you both reduce your travel fatigue by 2 from whatever you gained during this travel. You don't reduce it below what you've gained. Actually, it just says total fatigue. So you know what? Whatever. I guess I'll just go rules as written. It says total fatigue. So even if you didn't accumulate any fatigue, you'll get less fatigue by walking with the mount. So reduce by mount's figure rating. I believe both. I believe. What?
Riding is restful, apparently.
It is. I guess. It's very silly, but I'm just gonna go with it. So Hildir, you're gonna reduce your fatigue by 2 from your mount. And you guys all rolled a travel roll and failed.
Yeah, I failed and Ilario failed.
All right. Well, Noor succeeded, so he's actually dropping down to 0 fatigue because he is good at traveling. All right. And I guess I have to do 4 along as well. He's only got 2d6. That is 17, which is success. He succeeds twice, so he gains back 2 fatigue. All right, lovely. Not that it really matters, because I don't think he's going to be hanging out with you guys much longer. But, you know, who knows? I guess you guys can somehow maybe convince him to do something with you. Anyway, yeah. So you make it back a little tired, a little haggard, definitely very disheartened by the loss of your friend. And as you enter the town, I'm going to have Elariel. I'm going to have all of you make an awareness roll.
Uh-oh. Okay, let me roll for myself. That is a... Oh, nope, that's a D12. Oh, roll again. Roll again. That is exactly a 15. So Ella here passes. No extra successes.
All right.
Elariel is favored, so she has 3. Yes. She's miserable, right? So she got. Oh no, this is favored though, right? So she doesn't use that one. Okay, she got 9 as Sauron, but she doesn't use it. 9, 10, 11, 14, which hits her target number with an extra success.
Okay.
So she also succeeds with an extra success.
All right. Hildir, what'd you roll?
An 11.
All right, that's a fail. So Elariel and Ella here, Noor failed too. Elariel and Ella here, as you're walking in, you're just looking at the crowds of people who are walking your house come in. And you both notice looking outside of one of the houses as you enter, peeking out. There's a small little crowd. There appears to be a fairly mature young woman. Quite young, but mature looking. Along with a couple of somewhat younger children. Look like they're in the young teens. One who looks like a little bit younger than that. Two little boys who look identical. The two, and then a very young girl.
Oh, that's hilarious.
6 years old, looking out, looking for.
You're gonna make us deal with this, huh?
And I guess, how does Ilariel want to spend her extra success? I don't know what to do with it. Gain insight, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, how are they feeling?
She immediately recognized... well, okay.
I should have kept my mouth shut about the kids, man.
She obviously... You created this storyline. She realizes who these children belong to. She recognized them, hearing some of the chatter from... She was like wandering around some of the Bree Wardens, chatting them up, seeing how they were at camp some nights, and learning about the children of what was it, Woodleaf and Foxglow. What was the man's name again?
Goatleaf.
Oh, Emma
Goatleaf.
Foxglow and
The children of Goatleaf.
and yeah, the goat leaves.
And
Waldo Goatleaf.
she
So obviously the oldest one comes up to us and says, "Where's Waldo?"
No, that would be her brother. His brother that would do that. She would say, "Where's Daddy?" I guess she would say Dad because she's, "Where is Father?" Although she's a Bree kid, so she'd be like, "Oi, where's my father? Where's me mum? Where's my dad
Oh my
and
God.
mum?"
Oh, my heart's breaking already. Stop it.
And you know what? I think we'll end there.
See, I was forming a reaction here. So we know Ilariel's character. Okay, she would probably say, "Life is tough." Okay, life is hard.
You don't understand.
Tough.
Ilariel is a contradiction. The only way in which she's like super harsh is when money is involved. She will extort a child for money, but she'll be sympathetic to a kid who's lost their parents at least.
Okay. I guess I will let her. That's a very crucial reaction, so I'll let her react for herself.
That's part of the reason I decided to stop here. I figured, let's just let her do that. And you know what? I don't think we technically reached 6 hours of game time, but but I like the number 3. So I like multiples of 3 in this game. So I'm just gonna say everyone gets 6 experience of everything.
Oh, you're too kind. So 6 adventure points.
6 adventure, 6 skill.
Okay. Let me add it to Ilariel, and I believe she has enough for a 4th point in bow.
Oh, actually, no.
Maybe.
I got a better idea for what her additional success goes for. So I'll actually comment on that here. So
Okay.
when you're done noting this down, let me know, because I'll do it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you're good?
Yes, I'm good.
Did you note it for Ilariel too?
Yeah, the adventure and skill.
Yeah. All right. So she sees that little family, but she also looks and sees coming up from the south as you approach the Prancing Pony where you guys decide to spend the night. a man who looks strikingly like Orodreth.
Oh.
And that's where we'll cut it off.
Ah. Perfect ending. I like that.
I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Yeah, all right.
That's a great one. And of course, it's Ilaria who notices. It's very poetic.
It is. That's actually your good point. That's a good die roll. Wow. Lucky roll. I guess she's got a good awareness. But anyway, yeah. I don't know if Katie's still around. I'm guessing not. I doubt Abby's still here. He's probably in bed. But Soder, if you're still here, thanks for watching. Anyone else who's still here, thanks for watching. And I guess we'll see you next week with... I don't know what game we're going to play next week. I think I don't want to use Shadow Dark again necessarily. Well, I do kind of want to finish one of those mini adventures, so part of me wants to continue the Shadow Dark. But I also kind of want to play something else. I guess we'll talk about it and see what we want to do. But
yeah, thanks for sticking around, Sutter. And I might be able to say hi next week if you're playing next weekend.
I think Soder will definitely be involved next week. You better be involved, Soder. I guess you were available today, but we were just not doing one of the bonus games. I don't. Also, I guess I'll announce here also that I do have a first edition game, a campaign that I'm starting to think about, and I'm going to expand that one beyond to pretty much anyone who's in the Discord. So,
first edition D&D.
Yeah, probably first edition D&D. I might do second edition, but I'm almost certainly going to do first edition. And I mean, I guess if you guys wanted, I could make it a Castles and Crusades or something instead. But I don't know. I feel into my bones I want to run a first edition game, or a second edition game, one of those. But anyway, so
yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I realize that must be a lot on your plate, but yeah, I mean, thanks for putting these things together.
Yeah, of course,
as always.
And but yeah, so point is that if we do that, I will. I guess next Saturday I'll probably just. It's pretty quick to make characters. So I guess what we'll do is I'm going to. Maybe tomorrow morning, I'm going to add a new Discord block. That's going to be first edition D&D or something like that. And I can bring everyone in and we can start... everyone can just sort of tell me what character they want to play, what kind of character they want to play, or we can just start rolling up characters and have it prepared. But I'll figure that out tomorrow, I guess, what we're going to do. And I'll ping you all on the Discord.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Also, I'm a little disappointed in you guys.
Uh-oh.
You guys didn't notice my brand new... Some of you... I'm disappointed for some of you more than others, because some of you already know... Hildy already knows about this. Sketch already knows about this. I think Stony already knows about this. You gotta look at your roles so you understand what your position is in the hierarchy of the Discord server.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed my color changed, but I don't even know what the names mean.
That's fair. Well, so you got the people in the core the one ring group, which means, you two, Lucy, Stony, and Sketch. You're all the Valar, which is basically the mod role in this Discord, as far as I'm concerned. Noldor is... Valar are, the gods of the Lord of the Rings world. The Noldor are the high elves that... They're the high elves who went to Valinor, and then they returned Some of them returned later in exile. Elrond's descended from them, but he's only a half elf. Well, actually, technically, he's like a 5/8 elf or something like that. But he's descended from them. Gondolin's descended from them. All the elves of Lindon are descended from them. Pretty much all Rivendell elves are descended from them, or are them. They're just one of the factions of high elves and the most. And they are the highest elves that are in Middle Earth throughout the Second and Third Ages. The Aule is just one specific Vala. One specific one of Valar. He's one of the Smith gods. We were trying to pick a Vala for every one of us.
Oh, okay.
And
because I work as by trade I'm an engineer. Maybe that had to do with it.
That was the idea behind it. Technically, Hildir is also an engineer, so he pointed that out. But I decided he felt like a Mandos to me, who's like the man who tells people their doom and stuff. He's like the prophecy man of the Valar, sort of. Lucy's obviously Yavanna because that's like the plant. She's an outdoorsy gal, so she gets to be the plant lady. Although I was thinking Hildir that technically Vanna also fits that description. But I think Yavanna is the appropriate one for Lucy. Also, Lucy and Yavanna and Aule are married, so I'm afraid you can't ask out that girl tomorrow, Ella here.
Oh,
I'm joking.
What did the Tolkien think of the gods being polygamous?
They were not polygamous.
Of course, he was Catholic.
Almost all of them have exactly one spouse, and only two of them aren't married, and one of them is the man. Ulmo, the Lord of Waters, is unmarried, and Nienna, the lady who cries a lot, is unmarried.
Okay. But what if the girl is really cute and is giving me a lot of attention?
Okay, fine. Maybe it'll work out.
Well, thank you for your blessing.
Anyway, but anyway, so yeah, she's that. Orodreth is Tulkas. Tulkas is basically the guy. He's the brawler god. He's the guy who, like, in fact, he wasn't even one of the original Valar, but he shows up later to kick Melkor in the throat and make him run away.
That's literally it. He just jumps into the world and kicks Melkor in the throat.
It's just basically what happens. He's the toughest god, the guy who fights a lot and likes to brawl a lot. So he's peak masculine male man.
Yeah. Oh, and of course you're Manway, of course. Oh, of course.
Well, of course I'm Manway. Who else would I be? That's not based off my personality, though. That's just my role in the Discord.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But and Nur, of course, sketches, of course, Irmo, who's also known as Lorien, named after the region he lives in. And this is a different place than Lothlorien, by the way. This is the place called Lorien in Valinor. Irmo is the lord of that area, and he's kind of like the maker of dreams and whatnot. So I figure Sketch being the editor he is and maker of videos, I felt like that was appropriate. So he got to be that. Anyway, now you know those things. But the thing I was disappointed in is you guys need to look at your reactions now. There's an important reaction that I've added. I believe it was yesterday.
Oh.
I did it on a whim.
Stony reaction?
It is Stony. Stony is a reaction now. I might have to make a second Stony, but one where his eyes are X'd out. But I'll have to zoom in on his face so it's really obvious.
That's amazing.
But yeah. Anyway, sorry, rambling over.
Oh, and a spear. There's also a spear.
Oh yeah, I did that one because there's no spear emoji by default, so I just added it so I could, do it in reaction to things you say sometimes because you use the spear in the game. That's why.
That's true. I'm the spirit guy.
And of course, Sketch gave me this Samus sipping coffee emote, which I liked, so I wanted it. So now it's there. It's completely unrelated to anything here, but I liked it.
Yeah.